questions from Warcraft's Twitter, from our Twitter, and from people here in the audience.
Yeah, giving away 100 Miss Pandaria Digital Collector's Edition here on the show. You'll be doing that.
That's pretty much what I've been brought out here to do.
Yeah.
Give shit away.
You're like Santa Claus for video games.
That's right.
Pretty sweet.
What else we got? Devs are stacked
Ian
up
has
like
a Costas,
cordwood.
Chris Metzen. We got Mike Morheim is going to be here. We got Frank Pierce.
Samwise, Didier.
Samwise Didier, yeah.
We've got, not only that, a live challenge mode battle between Blizzard's devs versus Blood Legion. Oh, there's a thing playing. That's cool.
Nice.
Live challenge modes.
The challenge modes are going to be awesome. If you don't know about the challenge modes, it is a competition. Who can run the dungeon fastest? It's going to be a newly implemented into Miss Pandaria. We're going to see it live here on stage. Blizzard UX team versus #1 guild.
Blood Legion's gonna melt faces, I think. Maybe Blizzard has a chance, maybe they don't.
That's
maybe they're
a bold
gonna get
prediction.
The voice in my ear is urging me to reiterate that we are giving stuff away
Yes.
To you.
here.
To you.
Yeah, to
Not
you, the
just
viewers.
people
Not just
here.
these
And by
guys.
stuff, I mean, there's a
Deluxe digital collector's editions
Comes
of Miss
with
of Pandaria. You'll get the
Quillen.
Go.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's like a laundry list.
You'll get the Imperial Quillen mount, which runs and flies. Yes, it's amazing. It has ghostly wings. You're gonna love it. It has a Quillen cub pet, adorable. Use it in a pet battle.
Yeah,
Make
you
it fight a
can pet battle
crocodile.
with them, yeah. I think the digital collector's edition also comes with portraits for your StarCraft Battle.net account.
You get a Diablo 3 banner special. Garrosh Hellscream is screaming behind me on
This is all via, obviously, this is the important part. This is all via facebook.com/Machinima or @Machinima_com at Twitter.
So if
That's where we're gonna be,
if you
looking for
retweet
stuff.
@Machinima_com.
Yeah, there's a little procedure. You're going to have to follow, on Twitter, you're going to have to follow us, and you're going to have to use the hashtag MISTS, plural, launch. MISTSLAUNCH.
All one word.
Or you can go to facebook.com/Machinima. There's a post there where we'll be pulling questions from, and I'm leaving it to my specialist who's sitting on the ground like a dog. He's going to come up with a way to reward you Facebook people.
He's shivering in the cold right now. That's sad.
I'm going to be glistening with sweat.
Hey, me
I
too.
probably already am.
You look good.
Yeah?
You look good. You got it together.
You got a real pretty forehead.
You could scream drive-in movies on my forehead. That's how big it is.
Yeah, so don't stick around. We'll be doing this all night long. This is going to go until 12 o'clock Pacific time.
And then some. And then some.
And yeah, like 12, 20, 12, I don't know.
This is just the pre-show. We're just chilling with you guys so you got something to watch. I know a lot of you have stacked into this. You've been watching a title card, for God's sakes. We're here. We want you to have a good time, so we turned on the feed. We're hanging out. It's going to be fun. But there's all the real stuff happens in what? Like, I don't even know what time it is.
In like 55 minutes.
Yeah.
15 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to be doing a little pre-show, just hanging out with you from now until about 9. In a few minutes, you guys are going to ninja vanish and appear up there and begin to prepare to do really important stuff while I chill with all you guys.
Yeah, you got a low pressure gig tonight. I'm jealous.
You guys are up there like, yeah, this is easy. Shout out to Kate Ellis at YouTube. We're working with the good folks at YouTube, and Kate is helping run this whole thing, make it smooth operation.
And there's a lot of cool stuff actually that we're premiering with this stream in terms of what you guys can do on. You can rewind. You can watch stuff in the past, I believe, right? With the new streamer, I believe. Well, why don't you check it out and tell us?
The V2 you're talking about?
Uber HD.
Uber HD.
Uber HD.
Yeah. That's his richtig.
We're going to plan a couple little adventures to do during the pre-show here right now.
All right.
So for now, we basically have an hour of Blizzard goodies that we're just going to cut to at any point. So go check this out, and we'll be right back with you guys.
Yep.
Chuck Norris is a hunter, but Chuck Norris does not hunt. Hunting would imply the possibility of failure. There are 10 million people in the World of Warcraft. because Chuck Norris allows them to live.
I'm Chuck Norris, and I approve this game.
World of Warcraft. Try it free at warcraft.com.
What's your game?
So my boyfriend gives me World of Warcraft for my birthday, and I'm like, I said diamonds. Then he starts telling me I can mine diamonds in the game. Whatever, I tried it anyway. One day he comes in and says, I think you like that game more than you like me. And I realized he was right. So I dumped him.
World of Warcraft. Try it for free at warcraft.com.
What's your game?
To ask why we fight is to ask why the leaves fall.
Welcome back.
Whoa.
We got all kinds of good stuff going on behind us.
Aubrey Plaza.
Aubrey Plaza.
Saucy Minx.
We're at Irvine Spectrum in Orange County. This counts as North Orange County, I guess. It's on the fringe.
I think we're solidly. I think we're in the very heart of Orange County.
Yeah?
I think so. I don't know.
Blizzard HQ, which I visited for the first time in nearly 10 years, actually, with you recently, is just 2 miles from here.
If you've never been, it's amazing. Like the building is cool. They have this awesome statue of Thrall astride a warg, which is badass, bigger than life size. And they also have the museum there. Did you get a chance to check out the museum?
Yeah, I roamed through there. This was a new building. When I went, because I'm an old codger, it was a different complex. But yeah, this is also why so many of the releases are, Pacific, and why Irvine gets so much Blizzard love when Diablo's coming out, all this stuff. So yeah, that's because they're right next door.
Their game library, you would lose your mind. They have every edition of D&D in this game library. They have every tabletop, every classic game. You're like, I would like to play Crusader No Remorse. Oh yeah, of course that's in the library. Yes, I'll take it home for the weekend.
Wow.
And if you've ever been to BlizzCon and you wonder where they store all those giant statues during the year, the Night Elf and the Dwarf Hunter and fucking... Oh, excuse my language. Oh, I'm in trouble already.
First
social media hour, right?
Whatever.
Who cares?
That's probably fine.
It's a pre-show.
They're
It's
all
okay.
there. They're all there. I have to leave. Bye.
Joel said he was going to do Adventure Time cursing tonight instead of regular cursing.
Adventure Time curse tonight, Joel.
Yeah.
I can't believe I didn't drop the first F-bomb. I really can't believe that.
I'm supposed to be the classy, nice one. You guys.
No more F-bombs.
Nope. We're done. I got it all out of my system.
I couldn't help but notice that both your bracelets are better than mine.
Why?
Look at how bright his alliance is.
Yeah. I wonder.
Not that I really care about that one.
No.
But my Horde one sucks too. and
We can get you. Do you want us to get you a new one?
Yeah, I want one new red one.
They keep trying to pop off my wrist, which is my main problem. I almost lost him a couple of times.
You guys have the master schedule probably
What?
committed to memory for this evening. What are you What are you excited for in particular? We'll start with you, Hundar.
Sark, I am excited for the new... No, I really am stoked for the new challenge modes. I'm excited to see Blood Legion tonight. It's the first I've seen of that action. As a fan of Baron runs, as a fan of Zulaman Bear runs, I'm all about it. I'm going to get that transmog set. I'm going to get that title. I'm going to get it. Got it. Good. What about you?
I am. This is cheesy. I'm excited for the loot, the slash loot giveaways.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited. Honestly excited to give a ton of stuff to you guys here on the stream.
We get to fire guns
But
tonight.
we get to fire loot cannons into the audience.
Who thought that was a good idea?
It's a terrible idea, but we're gonna do it.
I can't wait to see you strapped up with t-shirt cannons and confetti blasters.
Yeah.
The recoil knocking us off the
You're
stage.
gonna look like extra nerdy Ghostbusters, like the mod Ghostbusters up there. Pachoo!
Hipster tie clip Ghostbusters.
So I did a little research on my own. Obviously, I want to be, up to speed, and I don't keep track of all the world's firsts and such. But Blood Legion is pretty serious business, as I discovered. Yeah?
Yeah.
I saw they had, it looked like a U.S. first on, was it Spine of Deathwing? I forget. But they were up there. Those dudes are legit.
Yeah, they're not messing around. And the reason that they're here is because they are the only ones around who can challenge the Blizzard team.
Yeah.
Which,
The
by
guys
the way,
who made the game.
Mostly devs suck at their game. I'm just going to say it. In this case, though...
That's a challenge.
Yeah, well, bring it. Bring it. It's already been brought in right here. But they're competing against, it's some of the raid testers. Those are the dudes that you got to watch out for when you go, when you go to a dev and they're like, here, play our game. see if it's fun. We have a couple guys for you to play with. Just little, Timmy here, and it's some 18-year-old wonderkind that they just keep in a closet all day. That's the guy you got to watch out for. So that's who Blood Legion's competing against.
It's not a random sampling from the Blizzard cafeteria at lunch. This is Blizzard UX, and they're going to bring it.
This is the encounters guy, the guys who know the game inside and out.
Chris Metzen's going to be here. Always popular with the.
Stoked.
What are we doing with Metzen?
Here's what we're doing with Metzen. I'm gonna walk out. I'm gonna have a little. It's like a walk on the beach at sunset, as far as I'm concerned. And we're gonna take your questions from the Warcraft Twitter feed, from the Machinima_com Twitter feed, and then a couple questions, hopefully, from people here who are waiting to get their copies of the game. And he's just gonna drop some knowledge bombs on people, and it's gonna be awesome because Metzen always delivers.
He drops knowledge atom bombs. That dude.
Geek is.
I wonder if there's going to be another red shirt guy here.
God, I hope so.
Hunter and I were talking before earlier today that they should have just asked him to come host the stream. He's going to be far more knowledgeable. I mean, he's more knowledgeable than the devs, so I'm not afraid of saying that he's going to be more knowledgeable than us.
He single-handedly takes down Blood Legion, hosts the show by himself. Just he does an amazing job. It would have been great. Oh, well. I think he was busy. He had some other obligations.
I want you to do me a favor and sort of dig in with Metzen into sort of what's a day in the life of Metzen like.
He tames a wild horse and rides it to work.
He looks like an 80s rock star, like dark, like a Motorhead style rock star.
Yeah.
Wears crushed velvet. The voice in my ear says, "Check the crowd out." They're enthralled right now by the video.
This is a Burning Crusade. No,
they're watching
this is
the
a
Black
Warcraft
Temple
2.
trailer.
This
is a comma.
Yeah, you can see some cosplay scattered out there amongst the crowd. I saw two people with quest indicators over their heads.
So there's a bunch of pandas dressed up, and then later tonight we also have a cosplay procession that we're going to be hosting. We have some professional
pretty ladies.
Pretty ladies.
So I only have, let me just check my cellular device.
Yeah.
I only have you guys here for another 20 minutes or so.
All right.
So while you're here, let's chat a little bit about, in particular, what you're interested in from the expansion. Not just tonight, just in general.
Well, listen.
It's
every expansion rolls around, you start thinking, you're like, all right, what's going to be my main? What am I jumping on first? What am I hitting 90 with? I got it locked. It's going to be my Death Knight, then my Warrior, I think. I'm excited for that journey. I'm excited to see the new zones and just sort of let loose and like take them to their next level of their little in-game lives.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. We also talked a little bit about this before. I try to steer clear of being on the beta. I don't like spoiling myself. I kind of know. I have a general idea. I know the zones. I know what the dungeons are going to be. But I don't know what the quests are. So I'm excited to level up and to play through the game again, just like old school vanilla, exploring new things that I did not expect to see.
Are you going to start a Pandaran character and play it just to experience the starting area, or are you going to commit to maxing one out?
I'm definitely maxing one out first.
Yeah?
Without a doubt, because I'll just hear no end of trash talk from my friends. A big moment's about to happen on the screen behind me.
This is your favorite cinematic, right?
I think this is my favorite trailer.
Yeah.
As you can see, I mean, we've gone picture-in-picture a little bit here so you can see.
Okay. Well,
The Betrayed. Oh, a comma.
When is Blizzard just going to make a movie already?
It's
long
trying to
time
happen
coming.
right now. They're working on it.
The latest I heard is that
Sam
Sam
Raimi
Raimi is off
of it. Someone else is going to step in.
Yeah.
It's going to be good.
The great thing about
Forget Sam Raimi.
Forget him.
Who's your? I have my dream director in my head. Who's your?
I don't want a dream director.
Whoa.
I just want Blizzard to animate the gosh darn thing.
You know what's awesome? You know what I love?
We're rolling to a break real quick.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Go watch some pretty pictures.
Watch the Zulamon trailer.
Armani was here before anyone. The elves and their alliance came to drive us out. But we never give up. We never forget. The elves took my eye.
off my own arm to escape him. And now, they fight alongside the Horde? I spit on the Horde! I hate you. I hate you all. But I got a surprise for you now. So come on in. Diamani never give up. We never forget. We never die. This is our land. You wanna stay? You stay here forever. We gonna bury you here.
We're back.
It was called the Sunwell.
We just... You guys missed the really slow janitor that came in and cleaned everything while you were distracted.
No, it's spotless. I love it. I can eat off the floor.
So that is one disgruntled troll.
Yeah. Well, the Horde, they're partnering up with the Horde's partnering up with their enemies now.
Rightfully upset about Blood Elves joining the party.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's fine. We got Sunwell going on behind us now.
So many good trailers.
Yeah.
From Burning Crusade.
Yeah, they basically, behind us on the main screen, because the show hasn't officially started, we're just chilling with you guys. They basically have Blizzard put together an hour of goodies. So that's what's going to be running behind us. We'll go to it every now and then. For now, once again, I'm going to pimp out facebook.com/Machinima and @Machinima_com. That's going to be where we're looking for your guys' feedback, comments, and be sure to follow us on Twitter. That way we can give you free stuff.
How do they win? Say how they win. How do they win?
Oh boy. Well, you're gonna have to wait for us to I'm gonna throw out a few challenges.
Okay.
I think we're gonna throw some curveballs. The short version is you're going to respond to us, and then we'll DM you, and you'll know that you got some stuff.
Brilliant.
Poor Fred over here. He was urging me to tell you that it doesn't happen instantly, but it will happen before midnight, so you'll get your Super Mojo digital copy before.
And
there's 100 of them, for God's sake.
You have to follow Machinima_com, or we won't be able to get in contact with you.
Yes.
I've seen some pimp cosplay, and not all of it is in here.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if you guys, because you guys have been prowling this area.
Yeah.
Behind the camera here, just in the Spectrum, I've seen a few people running around.
That's not cosplay. That's just what they wear at Auntie Anne's Pretzel Emporium.
If you just joined us, by the way, welcome to the show, the pre-show. I'm Mr. Sark. I'm going to be hosting the, what are we calling this? Social, it's not a
social pit.
Social pit? Wow, I like that. That's awesome. I'm joined from Machinima Realm, we have Hundar, and we have Joel, who are going to be actually emceeing. I'm going to just say that. You're hosting the whole shebang up on the main stage behind us. So.
I was totally cool as a cucumber all day long, and then about 30 minutes ago, I started to get little butterflies. I'm excited about it.
Not literally cool as a cucumber because it was like 95 degrees all day.
It was
sweat through my work clothes immediately.
I won't use the analogy in my head. I'd like to, but imagine a hot place in your body. That's how hot it was.
I have a question for you guys. Are you going to be raiding in Mists of Pandaria? Is that part of the plan? Do you have a crew?
Listen,
because I'm sort of for hire at the moment.
Oh.
I have like your
hired gun.
Middle gear level 85 mage. It's just like a dime a dozen, so nobody wants Sarkane the mage to come.
What if you were part of a team of expendables like Raiders?
You had me at expendables.
And we're not really that good, but we're assembled like we're good.
Okay.
And we've got heart.
All right.
We got heart. We've got human growth serum. Like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Some of my favorite music.
Stay on task, you guys.
Sorry. So many cool things to look at.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. You know, at the very least.
We have a guild.
My heart, yeah.
It exists.
Yeah.
Do you happen to know what the raid status is going into Pandaria?
Yes,
what
there
are we
are
looking at?
3 new raids.
Okay.
I don't know how many bosses split amongst the 3 new raids. I think it's like
It's the most
There's 2
new. What they're saying is it's the most new raid content with any expansion.
Yes.
When
And
you consider, well, go ahead.
I was gonna say that there's also 2 roaming world raid bosses, which they've brought back, which
I
are gonna
love
be
that.
amazing.
That's awesome.
That war party guy, I'm gonna be hunting for him, and I'm sure he's gonna find me accidentally and wipe me out.
Yeah.
But
Wait, describe him a little bit. What is this?
he like leads like a raiding war band, and he travels, and he's like on the back of this like gigantic reptilian mount, and you gotta I haven't seen his full posse. If there's like little sub
This
bosses.
I like.
I'm just psyched for the return of World Raid bosses. I think it's like the competition is going to be cool. I'm interested to see what the mechanics are. You know, whether we're going to see him show up in like major cities.
Yeah.
It's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
I'm excited for it.
We've got a rabid crowd that is spilling out now. By the way, out
yeah.
of the little like holding pin that Blizzard created for them.
Nothing can contain them.
The only thing missing is tons of like Lunchables or something, like some type of snack, pre-packaged snacks that everyone could be munching on. That's what you should put in the cannon.
A Lunchable.
Yeah.
Ritz crackers or something. Not a
Pieces of Ritz
sponsor. They're
cracker.
just delightful.
Just Nabisco, thank you. You for making tasty goods.
I'm curious. Let us know on Facebook or Twitter. Pick your poison. Answer all the questions I've asked so far. What are you guys interested in the expansion in particular, and what are you excited about seeing tonight? Let's break down one more time in case people just hopped in. Some of the highlights for tonight.
Yes. All right. So how much time do we have? The show's gonna start in like what? Like half an hour, basically. We're in the pre-show right now.
40 minutes. 40 minutes.
Woo! When the show actually starts, we've got
Yeah.
Mike
What are we
Morheim.
leading off with?
We're leading off with Mike Morheim. He's gonna come out, ramp people up. We're gonna have like faction pride out here, and you guys better be doing that on Twitter too. Use the hashtag #MissLaunch for the Horde, for the Alliance.
Let us
Show
know
us
where you
you're.
stand.
You can do it right now. You don't even have to wait.
Yeah.
Get some of that pride going. Mike Morheim is kicking it off. Then I think
Samwise Didier.
Yeah, and then Samwise coming out talking about Pandaria, and it's gonna be sweet. Ian Hazakasa's gonna come out. He's gonna talk about challenge modes. We're gonna do the first half of that. I don't know. Felicia Day will show up at some point.
We're going to be giving away both here live at the audience and also for you guys on the stream. As we've said a million times, we'll be giving away a ton of loot.
Free deluxe digital collector's edition copies of the game. If you haven't bought the expansion, you can win it on the stream tonight. We have 100 of them.
Even if you
100.
even if you have, I think you can
Win
apply
it.
the code to your account. So you
upgrade.
Just, you can just upgrade it to a digital collector's edition.
Give it to a friend. I don't care what you do with it.
That's
It's yours.
sweet. Then we only have 99 left.
Wait.
Because I'm going to upgrade that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
I'm not even going to just be shy about that. I'm going to upgrade it.
Well, one of the things that we're going to be doing at the end of the stream is we're going to be doing an unboxing of the actual physical.
Yeah, you don't need to take one of those codes. We've got
That's
a
mine?
box
It's
collector's
yours.
edition for you.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay, yeah, so then we have 100 codes again then.
magic.
Wow.
So I'm going to be unboxing on the main stage with you guys?
Once it's over, we're going to call you up. We're
Gee
going
whiz, sir.
to
Just
extend
at
a
the
hand.
front door.
You'll
you
come up to
mother
Valhalla
truckers.
with the heroes and join us on the main stage.
All right, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Having a
Did
lot
you
of
already you already have my copy?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's here. I carried
it's in
it
a
all the
secret
way
location.
from Los Angeles.
Wow.
The
Wow.
plastic was unwrapped for your convenience, but nothing else has been open. You're
You didn't. Okay.
unsealing the
All
tomb
right.
yourself.
All right. All right, I'm excited now. So that's at the tail end. We're gonna, you guys can hang out with me while I unbox my Super Mojo copy.
That's a cool point though, because even when we hit the midnight launch, we're still giving away those codes, so you guys should stick around. We're doing another loot storm here. Yeah. There's a lot happening even after we hit midnight. So if you don't have a copy to play right away, stick around. We'll entertain you, all right?
Once again, you guys, don't go anywhere. Go watch some Blizzard goodies. We're going to let you watch the main screen here for a minute. We'll be right here. We'll be right back.
Warriors of the Horde, blood and glory await us! Montalgar for the Horde!
I was wondering if you'd show up.
I couldn't let the Alliance have all the fun today.
Arthas! The blood of your father, of your people, demands justice! Come forth, coward, and answer for your crimes!
You speak of justice, of cowardice. I will show you the justice of the grave and the true meaning of fear. Enough talk! Let it be finished!
You will pay for all the lives you've stolen, traitor!
Boldly stated, but there is nothing you can... What? Did you think we had forgotten? Did you think we had forgiven? Behold now the terrible vengeance of the Forsaken! Sylvanas. Death to the Scourge! And death to the living! Now, all can see. This is the hour of the Forsaken.
We're finished. No escape for any of us.
Oh, yeah.
That got the crowd psyched.
Whoa.
I should have known that that would get everyone going.
Hard to beat the
Everyone's
Wrathgate.
cheering. I don't even know what's playing behind us now.
I think it's Ulduar, right?
I think it's Ulduar.
I won't look. I'm pretty sure it's Ulduar.
I got the.
Go ahead, look. I'll cover for you.
I got the nostalgia
Yes!
chills watching that. That was awesome.
So good.
Yeah.
No matter how many times you watch some of this stuff, it always just gets you. It's like, whoo,
Poor Bolvar.
poor
Welcome
Volvar.
back. If you're just joining us, welcome to the stream. We're gonna be going till midnight.
Yeah.
This is the pre-show. The show official launches at 9, and you guys are running that till midnight. At which point we do a big countdown. You fire confetti in a bunch of the fans' faces, and then we start giving away, or they start getting the games that they came out here for. So
Yeah. We've rigged this Ferris wheel with explosives, and at midnight,
yeah,
See
we're
ya.
all gonna die.
So long!
This is my last break with you guys before I bid you adieu, and you head up, get ready for the big top, and then I'm going to be hanging out with the stream. I'll probably grab some of the people that are milling about, chat with them for a little bit, keep myself entertained. But once again, What are some of the things we're going to be doing on this stream, gentlemen?
There is just no end to the craziness coming your way.
Or
Life
how many
challenge
times
mode.
we'll repeat it.
That's absolutely right. It's important that you don't forget, though. First of all, giving away 100 free copies, collector's editions, Mists of Pandaria
To you.
on the stream. To you.
Not to these
them,
guys.
to
To
you.
you.
So there's that. Live challenge modes. Blood Legion's here, for God's sakes. Felicia Day will be here. Chris Metzen, Sam Wise, Mike Morheim, Frank Pierce, Ian Hazakostas. Holy cow.
Cosplay babes.
Cosplay babes.
Is this not a good warm-up for the show, actually?
Yeah.
You guys are sort of like
I feel good.
loosening
like,
up right now? Yeah.
Give me a massage.
Yeah.
Just
no, there we go.
My
God,
muscles are loosening up, but so are my sweat glands.
Yeah,
Which is
it could get
unfortunate
a little,
for
it's
me.
a little steamy with the lights and stuff, but it's nice out here. Yeah, people are literally like, I'm looking behind the camera. There's an alley that leads, sort of an alley. That sounds like we're in like downtown. It's sort of a walkway
Live
through
from
the mall
Skid Row.
that leads out to the parking lot. It's just packed with people now. It looks like this.
All the way back.
360 degrees, yeah.
We've been here all day and we've been watching it. The crowds have slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Come to
we've
pay
actually been
tribute.
watching you guys come and join us on the stream, too. Thank you for sticking around. This, as we've been saying, is just the warm-up. We have so much more coming up.
Yeah, we're here for you because you were there when it was just a title card and you were waiting. So guess what? We're here. Have a little fun before the stream starts.
A lot of people are on the fence about Mists of Pandaria.
That's the
What
elephant.
would you say? What would you say to those folks that are, they think whatever? Maybe it's too childish. Maybe they don't know the history of the Pandarin and the Warcraft franchise.
Here's what I gotta say. If you don't care about Pandarin, guess what? Doesn't matter. How about an end to the Alliance Horde Cold War? How about straight up Theramore? This expansion gets started because Theramore is a smoking crater. All right? If you want faction war, it's coming. Second of all, Pandarin are cool, so.
So shut it. Also, like gameplay-wise, challenge modes. Oh my god! Like if you think that this expansion is not hardcore enough, just wait till you get your little hands on these challenge modes. This is not. You can't pick up group these. You got to have a dedicated group of 5 who know what they're doing. They are good. Their gear is normalized. It is hard. It's gonna be hard. And it's challenge mode. It's challenge mode for a challenge reason.
You said it yourself. More to do in game than any expansion before between raids, challenge modes, scenarios, pet battles. You can have a farm, for God's sakes. Holy cow.
I'm just going to say that I actually like that there is a bit of a wry sense of humor to the Pandarin.
Yeah.
I like that it's not all like blood and steel and vengeance and lineage. No, it's just pandas that know martial arts. That's awesome. Yeah. And they
I was like, they knocked it out of the park with that with the launch cinematic. Oh my God! With the ships, the naval battle, and the crash, and the orc versus that's such a good fight. That
if
fight
you haven't
is
seen it,
awesome.
we'll show it to you. Yeah, we'll show
we're
it to
gonna
you guys
show
in
it.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very funny. Do we know who that Pandarin is in particular? Do you guys know
Well,
yet?
if he's representative, it might be Chen Stormstout, who you might remember from Warcraft 3. I don't know if it's him. Could just be some rando panda.
Yeah, all these people who are saying Kung Fu Panda, Chen Stormstout existed way before Kung Fu Panda was a thing.
Sure.
This is true.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if someone at DreamWorks is an old Warcraft player.
Some of us played Warcraft 3. Did some of you? Tell us on the stream. Maybe.
I bet they did.
If you have
I
the
hope so.
Warcraft 3
I bet they'd
collector's
kick our
edition.
asses at Warcraft 3.
I'm sure they would. I am terrible.
Break down for me challenge mode.
All right, so challenge modes. If you've ever, back in the day, if you played Strathholm and you tried to do the Baron run, which is 45 minutes, if you ever done the Zul'Aman, they brought it back where you try to,
Baron.
yeah. Basically, it's like you're running the dungeon, you can't screw it up. And there are like sort of 3 levels for challenge modes: bronze, silver, and gold. If and each have their own sort of how long you have to do it. You can get a title, you can get a transmog gear that shows you that you're the best of the best. Basically, there's leaderboards you can follow, so you're like, it's kind of like back in Wrath. By the end of the expansion, we used to do like sort of creative modes where I would do like Utgard Pinnacle, but I'd pull 2 bosses at the same time, and we were sort of geared for it, but it was like an extra challenge. The gear is normalized, so no matter what, you're always on the same level, and your stats always mean something. So
And if say you complete the bronze, go to silver. Say you complete the silver, go to gold. Say you complete the gold. Hundar said there are leaderboards. There's going to be an interface in the game where you can click out to a web view of the leaderboards, and it's going to be not just server-wide, it's going to be global. So you'll be able to match yourself up against people cross-server. It's going to be very, very cool, very, very challenging.
yeah, you don't have to pull the museum event to Scotty anymore. Now it's all there for you. It's all there for you.
And we're going to see a little bit of this live later between Blizzard and Blood Legion. Blood Legion, one of the badass guilds. We got to get you guys up to the main stage.
Yeah.
So I'm going to wish you buena suerte. Get up there. Right now we're going to go to some Blizzard goodness right now. You guys get up there. They need you right now.
All right.
We'll see. Don't go anywhere.
soon.
We'll be right back.
See ya.
Can you feel it, my son? Closing in all around you. The light's justice has been awakened. The sins of the past have finally caught up to you. You will be called to account for all the atrocities you committed. The unspeakable horrors you've let loose upon this world. And the dark, ancient powers you enslaved. Though my soul was one of the first to be devoured by your evil, there are thousands more bound within this blade, and they cry out for release. Look now to your defenses, my son, for the champions of justice gather at your gates.
All right, welcome back to the Irvine Spectrum, everybody. I'm Mr. Sark. I'm going to be hosting the social pit here. Behind me, you can see the crowd is gathered for the Mists of Pandaria midnight release event. The show begins at 9. I had to say goodbye to Joel and Hundar. They're up there on the main stage. But I figured I've got 30 minutes, right? Let me look at my clock. 30 minutes. I figured we'd talk to some of the people that have come out here and are excited for the expansion. So I think I have Ryan, Dave. Ryan, right? Dave, I'm going to get a... How's it going?
on that side.
I see both of you guys are Alliance.
Yes,
I do have a blue bracelet on, so don't hurt me. Are you guys from around here?
Yeah,
We're local.
Yeah? Irvine, huh?
Yeah.
And have you been to one of the, so I mean, you've probably been to a Blizzard event.
Yeah, we were. I was at the Wrath of the Lich King launch out in Anaheim a couple years ago.
Yes,
it was a really,
yes.
really great time.
What about you?
The last 2 expansions, I was living in Reno.
Ah, okay, all right. So this is a definite perk for living in the area.
Yes, big time.
Because Blizzard does favor this neighborhood.
Yes, they do.
Okay, so you guys are obviously here to score some Pandaria.
Yes,
are
indeed.
you, what's your feeling going into the expansion here?
Looking forward to the Panda.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Some
the Panda-
positive vibes, yeah.
It's because of the Panda I'm going to get my friend to play. Because his nickname is Panda.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Blizzard loves to hear stuff like that. So that means you get like a free mount or something, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
That'll be cool.
Can we get that in writing?
Triple XP? I don't know. I don't know what the recruiter friend bonus is at this point, but it's got to be pretty amazing. What about you, sir?
I'm really looking forward to the progression of the story. I've been in World of Warcraft for the story since the very beginning. I've been an honorable mention in the 2000 level 11 Global Blizzard Writing Contest.
Really?
So I'm huge into the story. I'm really looking forward to seeing where they take the Alliance in this coming expansion, especially with the war heating up between the Alliance and the Horde.
So you should be psyched to hear Metzen talk to Joel and Hundar a little bit later.
Yes, I am. Seriously psyched.
He's going to have, he always has just crazy things to say about how BlizzCon. Have you guys done the BlizzCon?
I've been lucky enough to do it 3 times.
Really?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
You got to get out there, man.
I wish.
You're not in
Every
Reno
time
anymore.
I try to get tickets.
Yeah.
You got to be 45 seconds or it ain't happening.
Yeah, it happens in, it is 30 seconds or so. You got to be hitting refresh,
Pretty
or
much.
you have to know someone at Blizzard, or you have to be Felicia Day.
Yeah.
Those are about your three
I'm
only
not,
options,
sadly.
Are you guys going to be just milling around out here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So give me your thoughts on the cosplay here so far. I have one thought. I'm going to keep my voice low for this, but balloons on your head is not cosplay. So it's festive and it's fun, and I appreciate those aspects of it, but it's not cosplay. Agree?
There's been a few really cool costumes.
There have been.
I agree
but
with
only
that.
a few.
There's been the Jaina.
Only like a handful.
The Jaina cosplay was utterly astounding when she walked in at the very beginning. I was blown away. They did. There's a mage tier 6 for the Tempest set.
Yep.
That was stunning, especially the lighting effects they had on the shoulders and the headpiece. That was amazing.
Did you see the little quest prompts
Yes.
that those guys
Those ones
rigged?
were cool.
I
I've
thought
been
that
to
was really
BlizzCon.
clever.
And then
We've
the
seen
little
those.
goblin.
Yeah. Also, latex elf ears, and that's it.
No
Is
comment.
not cosplay. All right?
No comment.
It's not cutting it for me. All right, well, you guys rock. Thank you so much.
Hey.
I'm going to cut you loose. Get back out there, party some.
Thank
you
you,
guys will
Ganley.
be right back. Oh, shout outs? Give some shout outs.
Hey, one shout out for Saga on Wormrest Accord. Great seeing you guys.
Confusion runs rampant. Drac Thrul.
And Panda. All right, you guys rock. We're going to roll a video right now. We'll see you, though, in just a second. Don't go anywhere. The stream's almost getting ready to start. 15, 20 minutes.
All right. Hi,
Holy
Caitlin.
cow. We'll see you in a minute.
When the world itself is devoured by rage. An ancient evil has risen, determined to shake Azeroth to its foundations. And the world will never be the same. As the elements battle for supremacy, Kalimdor and the Eastern Kingdoms have been transformed. Ancient lands have been torn asunder, unleashing widespread destruction. But newfound life has also awakened. Conflicts erupt as old enemies vie for control of the world's diminished resources. At the heart of the ocean, the maelstrom churns endlessly. Many islanders of the Great Sea have been driven from their homes, seeking sanctuary from the relentless upheaval. These scattered refugees find themselves shipwrecked upon the Lost Isles, locked in battle against an unfamiliar enemy. But in their hour of greatest need, the goblins of Kazan have found new allies in the Horde. As destruction engulfs the far corners of the world, the Greymane Wall, the fortified entrance to the human kingdom of Gilneas, has been shattered. Yet, those who were once human have become something more. As the vile Forsaken march south into Gilneas, an ancient ally resurfaces to bring the savage Worgen into the Alliance. As the world teeters on the brink, and the mortal struggle...
Welcome back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Mr. Sark. I'm hosting the social pit here, so I'm going to be the guy who is reading your tweets, checking your Facebook action. Right now, though, we're counting down to the actual launch of the official stream, which is going to be populated with devs, cosplay. We've got the challenge mode coming up. There's so many things happening. Starts at 9. For now, though, I thought I would pull people out of the audience and talk to them, because I think that's awesome. So joining me right now, how's it going?
Good.
Scoot in here. What's your name?
I'm Marianne.
Here, hold this mic up so everyone can hear you.
I'm Marianne.
You're Marianne, all right. I see you've got some type of tribal headdress on.
It's a Murloc.
Oh, okay, all right. Now listen, Marianne. Okay, first off, where did you get your balloon Murloc?
I got it from a really nice girl that was handing out over there, so everybody got a Murloc hat.
Ah, okay. Now I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I just went on a rant. I was like, balloons on your head does not count as cosplay, and I was like super grumpy. And now I feel like crap, because now that I know there's like a nice girl out there making balloon headdresses for people. And I see the Murloc actually. I might have to eat my words on this. I see that you're wearing a red bracelet and a Horde shirt.
Yep, I'm for the
So
Horde.
that goes a long way with me as well. I've been asked to wear both because I'm hosting the show, but the show has not officially started. So, what are you excited about in Miss Pandaria?
Actually, everything. Like, I mean, the pet battles for sure. Like, I know people have been saying that pet battles, it's like Pokemon, but after I've been in the beta, it's really addicting and really fun. So I'm really looking forward to that. And
what was your progress like in the beta? I'm just curious.
In the beta, well, I didn't really do much because I didn't want it to ruin the actual game. So I just leveled my DK up to 86, and I stopped right there.
Got it. Okay, so now you bring up an interesting point that we haven't talked about too much, the pet battles. Up until now, people that collected pets, a lot of other people looked at them like they were insane. But now, who's laughing? The people with like 200 pets are like kings of the gotta catch them all.
Yeah, I've been collecting for like a long time, and now I don't regret it.
What's your your favorite? Who's gonna be your champion?
My favorite? I really don't have one actually.
No? You just love all your pets equally?
I do.
Marianne, you're too nice. You're too nice
Thank
with
you.
your balloon Murloc, your Horde shirt. I think you're my favorite one of all right now.
Thank you.
Do you know what's going on during the show, or are you going to be surprised?
I don't know. I will be looking forward to it.
Yeah, you will. There's a bunch of awesome stuff going down, but I'm trying to think what you'll like best. I'm trying to like read you. I think you might like the live challenge mode. That's going to be exciting because it's Blizzard facing off against Blood Legion.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, it should be kick-ass. I'm curious to see what Blood Legion does. Man, you rock. Are you from around here?
Yeah, I'm from Diamond Bar.
Ah, okay, perfect. Have you been to one of these before?
No, this is my first actually.
Sweet. I love these things. They're super fun, super chill. I got the easy job. My friends are up there doing the hard job. So I'm going to cut you loose.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Get
Nice to
back
meet
out
you.
there. Have a party. And we're going to check out a couple more videos. I got people lining up over here wanting to know where you got your balloon head. So I'm going to let you go inform them. We'll be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. That was perfect. Thank you so much. Have fun.
Just another wretched mongrel. Do you even remember what you did to your friends? Your kind, haunting the wilds unchecked, until we found you. They've kept you alive because they still believe you can be saved. To which I must ask, is there even a shred of humanity left within you? Perhaps we will find out soon enough.
Our kind faces extinction. Trolls once ruled the mightiest empire this world has ever seen. Yet look at you now. Zuldrak has already fallen to the scourge. Its gods consumed as death descended on its people. Zul'Farrak, once the shining jewel of Tanaris, is now nothing but a wasteland. Divided, you are weak. But we, Zandalari, can offer you a future undreamed of. Jinto of the Gurubashi, would you see the greatness of Zul Garub restored? Join us, and the Zandalari will make it so. The Kara of the Amani, summon your followers to Zul Aman. Together, we will make Zuljin's murderers weep for mercy. Brothers, hear us now! We Zandalari have returned to reclaim the former glory of our people. To see trolls retake the lands that are rightfully ours. And to crush any foolish enough to stand in our way. From the wreckage of the Cataclysm, the Troll Empire will rise again! Vol'jin of the Dark Spear, you would turn your back on your own people?
The Horde is my people. If it be war you bring, then I stand against you.
So be it, Dark Spear. But against the powers we'll soon unleash, none shall stand for long.
And we're back. Welcome back to the social media pit. I'm Mr. Sark. I'm hosting this little corner of the action this evening. It looks like we're down to less than 10 minutes until the main stage starts blowing up, even more than it already is. I've got a few questions here coming in, fairly general to start things off. People are asking what class I'm going to be leveling. If you want to send us some questions, it'll be for myself. It'll be for Joel, Hundar. We're gonna have the whole party's gonna be going on down here, and I'll be sending stuff up to them too. So Facebook.com/Machinima. Look us up on Twitter too @Machinima_com. We're gonna be looking on both of those. I've got an assistant over here who's helping me out with all that. Right now, let's see. We've got a few questions stacking up. We got a lot actually. I'm not gonna be able to get to all these. Metal Ogre asks, can the Pandas, or the Pandaren, be Horde and Alliance? Yes. Aaron is asking, what class will you be leveling in Mists of Pandaria? I think you have to go with Monk right out of the gate, I think. You don't have to. You just should, because that's a whole new ground to cover. So that's what I'm going to be doing. We'll see. I don't know if I'm going to stick with Monk to level cap, but just like when Worgen and Goblins dropped, play through the starting area at least. Especially because the starting areas are getting so dope, recently. It's definitely worth checking out. Jordan Gent, how do I win a free copy of Mists of Pandaria? That's a great question, Jordan. We've got a few ways. Fred, I'm going to break this down as good as I can right now, all right? You got to follow us on Twitter, Machinima_com. You've got to tweet us with the hashtag. Get up here. We're getting a mic. Grab a mic, Fred. This is the expert. All right. Breakdown, because George, this is going to be the number one question. Fred, stream Fred.
Nice to meet you.
How are we going to be giving away? We have 100 of these, so.
You guys need to head over to our Twitter, twitter.com/Machinima_com, and retweet the message there that you see. The message is going to say to retweet and follow us to win codes for the Deluxe Digital Edition.
You just put that tweet out there, and
I did.
Yeah?
I
and
put
people
in
are
the magic.
retweeting but not following, is that right?
They are following but not retweeting. You guys need to retweet the message in order to get those codes. We want to give you codes. You just need to retweet us and follow us.
All right.
And we'll direct message you on Twitter to get you your codes after.
Are the people stacking up on Facebook? Is there opportunity there as well?
Oh, yes, definitely. Well, on Facebook, we're taking your questions, facebook.com/Machinima or facebook.com/Machinima Realm, either one. And you can tweet us your questions, too, with hashtag #MissLaunch. And I'll be sending them to you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And how are the people on Facebook going to win their copies?
You got to head over to Twitter.
Yeah?
Make a free account.
It's Twitter. Oh,
It's
okay.
Twitter.
All right.
But just make a free account.
Fred's playing hardball. All right.
If that's your one message, we'll do it.
So you can get a question to us all kinds of ways, but Twitter's the hookup. If you want your free stuff, your free shizzle, you're going to have to go onto Twitter. Dude, thank you so much. I'll probably bring you up here again in a little bit when I just want to hang out. But
sorry I don't have one of those bubble hats, the balloon hats.
Man, I felt so bad because I just ragged on the balloon heads, and then she came up and was so nice, and she was Horde, and I was like, ah, shoot. You really messed this one up, Sark.
That mouth gets you into a lot of problems.
I know. I know. I got to just stop talking, but that's bad for camera, so for now, I guess I'll just keep talking. We're going to wrap up right now, I think. Let me check this. Yeah, we're going to wrap up right now. We only have a few more minutes left until 9 p.m. The stream is about to begin officially. The action's about to get going up on main stage. I will see you guys again, I believe, 2-3 more times over the course of the show, where Joel and Brett will be calling down to us, and we're going to be fielding some of the questions that have stacked up. That's going to be a little nerve-wracking because then I'm going to be on the loudspeakers, man. All right. We're wrapping up right now, you guys. Main stage is getting ready to go. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. The main event is about to begin. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
To ask why we fight is to ask why the leaves fall. It is in their nature. Perhaps there is a better question. fight, to protect home and family, to preserve balance and bring harmony. For my kind, the true question is, what is worth fighting for?
Up the crowd, I don't know what will. Welcome. Holy cow.
We are so excited to be here, you guys, for the Mists of Pandaria live launch here in Irvine, California. Thank you for coming, all of you!
Wow, what a crowd.
What an awesome crowd. And also, thank you. We are live streaming right now at machinimalive.com. Thank you, all of you guys out on the stream. We are psyched to have you here as well.
Thousands
Everyone say hello
watching right
to the
now
stream.
Alongside you. Show some love. Ladies and gentlemen, they call me Hundar. To my left, Joel. We will be your MCs for the night from Machinima Realm. It is a real pleasure, because you know what? We are right from the community with you guys, and we love events like this. Nothing brings the World of Warcraft community together.
It is so exciting for us to be here. We have been where you guys are for the last 4 years. We have come to every event, and Blizzard was awesome enough to ask us to do it this year, and we're thrilled to be here.
Thrilled and just cheering. I was cheering at every cinematic, just losing my mind. The Wrathgate is never not amazing. Oh my God.
We have so much stuff going on tonight. We have so many people for you to meet.
Yeah, we have a lot coming your way. What do you say we warm things up, though? I want to feel the crowd out a little bit. Things are sort of a return to form for the old Alliance versus Horde and Mists of Pandaria. So why don't we just test and see who we've got out here? If you want to start it off.
We all have these beautiful bracelets.
Yes.
If you are a hero of the Alliance, I want you to raise your blue bracelet high! Yeah! Top that.
All right.
Top that, Hundar.
All right. Well, I hear some cheers. I hear some boos. It's not a big deal. Rise up, sons and daughters of the Horde! Loktar Ogar!
All right. That was pretty good. I'll give it to you.
All right. We'll come back to that.
Joining us here tonight in the back, we have Machinima's Mr. Sark on the social stage. He'll be monitoring our social feed. How's it going over there? Hopefully good.
Hi, everybody!
So if you're watching right now on the feed, be sure to tweet at him at Warcraft, #MishLaunch, or at Machinima_com.
Yeah. For those of you watching on the stream, we're giving away a lot of great stuff here in person, but on the stream, we're giving away 100 free copies of the deluxe digital collector's edition of Mists of Pandaria. So if you're watching at home, you can join the fun here. It's going to be awesome.
That's right. Now, for those of you here in the audience, you have a wristband in addition to these lovely, lovely bracelets.
Yes.
Your wristband, you have to keep track of that for 2 reasons.
Yes.
One, it's how you get your game, and you're here to get a game, right? And 2, during our loot giveaways, we are going to be doing some amazing raffle drawings for you guys in the crowd. We're going to call numbers. So if you lose your wristband and we call your number, sorry.
It's going to be a sad, sad moment in your life.
Yeah.
Keep track. Hold on to them. Look at your numbers. I'd like to thank GameStop for being a part of this tonight. They're right around the corner. Part of the prize giveaways, we're giving away GameStop gift cards, and they're just doing a great job
That's
tonight,
right.
So.
We also have, in case a hunger tickles your belly at some point
and
tonight.
it certainly will.
We have the Corner Bakery is open late. Auntie Anne's Pretzels for delicious pretzelness. Panda Express.
Appropriately enough. There you go.
Barnes & Noble Cafe for coffee. Also, we've got the Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf and the Luna Grill.
Luna Grill. A lot of great options. They're staying late for you guys. They're going to be slogging away so you guys don't get hungry. It's going to be awesome. So.
Yeah. Again, Hundar and I, we are long-time World of Warcraft players. You might not recognize us, but we hope to become special friends.
I hope by the end of tonight we're all buddies. I feel like before we go to war with, some of you will be on my side, some of you will be fighting against me, but it's a real pleasure to be here with you. Joel, what do you play? What's your main? Just
my main, I play a troll mage. I'm excited about it. but I have multiple Alliance alts as well. Hundo, what about you?
Right now, my main, I have a Forsaken Death Knight for the Forsaken. And I have an Orc Warrior because it just doesn't get any better than that sometimes. Alliance, guys, I played Alliance in Wrath too, so I had a Draenei Paladin. Don't hold. It's all right. A little love for both sides, but I was born Horde and I will die Horde, so. There you go.
We are so excited for so much of the stuff that's going to happen tonight. You guys we have special guests and we have all these giveaways. We have so much loot to give you as well. That's going to be coming up in a little bit.
God, it's going to be so good.
But right now,
we have guns to shoot loot into the crowd.
At your faces.
There's so much loot. Technology had to be built to get it to you safely. My God. Well, should we?
I suppose we should move along.
With no further ado, the first very special guest of tonight, President, CEO, and co-founder of Blizzard Entertainment. Give it up for Mike Morhaime.
Hi, everyone. Good evening. I want to thank you guys for coming. On behalf of the World of Warcraft development team and everybody at Blizzard, it really means a lot to us to see so many of you come out and celebrate the launch with us. It's a really exciting time. We really appreciate your support and your passion for World of Warcraft. I want to ask your help in doing something. Okay? The World of Warcraft development team is here. It's like the first time that they've been out in public in a while. I'm really proud of the work that they're doing. They're here to sign boxes for all of you guys tonight. They have worked really hard on this expansion. Do me a favor and let them know how much you appreciate the hard work that they've been doing. Awesome, thank you. I'd like to say hello to all of our viewers at home watching via Machinima.com. We wish you could all be here, although I don't think we'd have room for y'all. But thanks for watching at home. We have some great events planned for you. We have some special guests. But first, actually, Horde and Alliance, you guys already showed yourself, but let me have you do it one more time for me. Alliance, where are you? That's pretty good. I think the Alliance outnumber the Horde tonight. Horde, are you here? Maybe not. Alliance, you're gonna have to do better next time. Okay, we have some special guests. Felicia Day is here. We have the challenge mode challenge. It will be Blood Legion versus Blizzard. How many of you guys think Blizzard is going to win? Anybody think Blood Legion will win? Sorry, but my money's on Blizzard tonight. They've been practicing. Okay, there's a cosplay procession. So big thanks to all of you guys who dressed up. Saw some really great costumes tonight. And next up, I am very happy to introduce to you one of the original art directors at Blizzard Entertainment. In fact, he was art director going back all the way to Warcraft, Orcs and Humans. Sam Didier, come on up. See you guys later.
Louder, come on, or I'm leaving. Noble sons and daughters of the Alliance, are you here? Hail. Brothers and sisters of the Horde, are you here? Hail. We got a cool little catwalk here. So, they have asked me to tell you about the origins of the Pandaren. Now, I'm going to need the audience help on this, okay? There's no BlizzCon, we didn't get to play this year, so here's my concert. All right, so I'm going to say a sentence like, many years ago, And after that, I want to hear the crowd go, da-na-na-na-na. All right, so we're going to try that out. Many years ago. One more time. All right, so here we go. Cue the music. No music, it's just me. Many years ago. Listen well, my friends. I want to tell you the story about the Pandarian. That's actually taking kind of a long time. All right, never mind. Band tryouts are closed. Sorry. Always keep the music in your heart, though. Okay, so here's the story. One guy gets 10 points, all right. No, so this was probably about 20, maybe 25 years ago. Me and my buddies are out in the desert hanging out. It's cold and dark. We've had many storm stouts and a few thunder brews in our guts. And for some reason, I left the fire. I was going to do something in the truck. And my buddy goes, "Hey, man, aren't you cold?" Because it's in the winter in the desert. I said, "No, I'm fat." He says, "Dude, you're like one of those panda bears. You're like never cold." And I'm like, "Yeah." And then the storm stout kind of cleared, and I go, "Do you mean polar bear?" He says, "No, dude, you're a panda." So for the last 20-something years, my nickname has been Panda. Yes. So, jump forward a little bit. I met my lady, and me and my lady had a wee little girl. She's not so wee anymore. Spotlight! So anyway, so for Christmas, I decided to do... Uh-oh, my Horde bracelets are weakening. Is it because I'm wearing the Alliance? Oh, thank you. So, for the Christmas time, I decided to do a picture of this panda guy, c'est moi, and with a little panda cub on his shoulder. So, what I did was I made the picture, for my family, for my friends, some of my close workers at work. I gave a picture to Mike Morheim. It's always good to give presents to your boss. Always. And it helps if you allow them to be the bass player in your band. For a mediocre band, we've really gone to a lot of places. Thanks, Mike. Some of the guys at work saw the picture, and I'll walk back a little bit so my butt's not in your guys' face. Unless you want it. So I made the picture. People liked it. Ooh, $1? It's more than I ever made before. At least they're not throwing pennies now, right? So I made the picture. A lot of people liked it. We ended up making a desktop of it, a wallpaper. Everyone kind of saw that. They liked it, so it got out. The fans saw that. All of our Blizzard people out there, they're, "Oh, this is cool." So for an April Fool's joke, we decided to say that these panda men, the Pandaren, were the fifth race, I can't remember what it was, for Warcraft 3. And everyone's like, "All right, that's so cool." And we're like, uh-oh. Guys, we're reading on the forums. This is when we liked reading the forums. I said, "Guys, this was kind of just a joke." And everyone's like, "Oh." So we decided to include a Pandaren in Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne. Mr. Chen Stormstout. So throughout the Blizzard games, we've kind of alluded to more and more of the Pandarens. Chen's empty keg, the little panda cub from the first WoW expansion, or the first WoW game. They've always kind of been in our lore. They're sort of like, I like to say, Boba Fett, where everyone likes them for some reason, and they only have about 2 minutes of screen time. Pandaren do not fall in the Sarlacc pit, though. They're never quite that drunk. So that is basically the origins of the Pandaren. For now, we have the Pandarens in their own expansion set. So thank you guys all for loving them so much, to thinking that they'd be cool in the expansion set. And I'd like to thank the World of Warcraft team specifically for taking a mere handful of pictures that I'd done over the years and creating a world and a race and history and lore and making arguably the most beautiful expansion set we've ever done. Until the next one. Thank you, guys. On Horde bracelet, go!
That was awesome.
Awesome. Arguably the most metal man alive, Samwise. All right, good news. The excitement is just ramping up because it is time to bring on two special guests for the first part of tonight's challenge mode competition.
Versus Blood Legion.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, let's bring up Ian Hazacostas, lead encounter engineer, and Rob Simpson, associate esports manager and Blizzard Shoutcaster.
And Blizzard Shoutcaster.
Welcome, guys.
Gentlemen.
Thank you. It's good to be up here.
It is. It's great to be up here.
It is awesome to see these fans out here assembled. This is amazing.
Oh, that's right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the challenge mode challenge? All right, I'm going to take care of our guys while you guys chat.
Quite a shout. All right, so listen. We're gonna have you sort of break down what we're about to see tonight. It's gonna be a two-part competition. First Blizzard's gonna play, and then Blood Legion's gonna come in and see what they can do against the times that Blizzard sets.
Yep.
But why don't you break down a little bit sort of how the challenge modes are gonna play out, what we should be looking for, how we'll know how it's going along the way.
Okay, this is going to go by in a blur once it gets started. The challenge mode of Mogushan Palace is going to be what you're seeing tonight. Challenge mode is a new feature that we're releasing in Mists of Pandaria. It's an extra difficulty above and beyond heroic difficulty for our 5-player dungeons. And as well as being harder, things are tougher, higher level, more health, more damage. There's also a clock, and you're racing against the clock to try to finish the dungeon as quickly as possible. And in the game, you'll receive rewards. You'll get a bronze medal, a silver medal, a gold medal, depending on how quickly you complete the dungeon. Here, they're doing it. I'm guessing they're going to get gold and then some. The question is, how much is that and then some going to be? In the game, you'll do this to get prestige rewards for your character, like a unique title, unique mount, and a custom set of armor that's specific to your class that you can transmogrify and just walk around and show off your stuff to the world so they can see how much of a badass you are in the dungeon. So I think, without further ado, our guys are getting ready.
That's certainly right there. Actually, hey, let's go ahead and get these guys introduced.
Yeah.
Right after I unlock my phone. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, from left to right over here, we've got Paul. He's going to be playing the Hunter. And we've got Brian. He'll be playing the Shaman this evening. Now, right here in the middle, we've got Matt as the Druid. And this is Scott. He's the Priest. And last but certainly not least, Tim, the Death Knight.
And I would just like to point out that while everyone knows that Blood Legion plays Horde, tonight Blizzard's going to be representing the Alliance.
That's absolutely right. And actually, these guys are so confident that they're able to do some sick times on both factions. Now, they've been practicing day and night, getting down this Mogushan time as low as they can get. So those of you in the audience, and especially you, Blood Legion, are about to be impressed. That's right. The one man showing sportsmanship is from Blood Legion.
See, just some further background on who these guys are. These are some of our user experience testers. They're hardcore top-end players in the community that we've brought in to give us a lot of feedback. They joined our quality assurance group, and they work together with us, test our content. They see all the fights internally. They let us know what's broken. They let us know what's not fun. We listen very closely to them, and they make the game better for everybody. And it's awesome to have them up here on the stage today.
So they are just putting on the final finishing touches here. Now, Ian, there is a certain time that most people are going to aim for, and that's going to be the gold medal in general. Now, what's the time that they're going to be aiming for? What is that gold medal time here in Mogushan?
The gold medal time for Mogushan Vaults for Mogushan Palace is 12 minutes. And your first time through the challenge mode, I guarantee you're going to think that that's not possible, except for the fact that you saw it here tonight on screen.
So now to put this in perspective, though, what's the lowest possible time to still be rewarded in a challenge mode?
Okay, so to get a bronze, I think you need something in the mid-40s. So just completing the dungeon with a reasonable number of wipes will get you a bronze medal. And most people that did this for the first time on beta, going in with organized guild groups, often, people who were just done raid testing with their organized guilds, they didn't get a bronze on their first run. You're going to have to learn, you're going to have to practice. Challenge modes are hard.
That's right. Now, this is not meant to be entry-level content.
No. To do a challenge mode, you have to have completed the dungeon on heroic mode, and you have to be geared up. We will scale all your gear down to a normalized level equal to the blue gear that you'd get from the dungeon when you set foot in challenge mode. So they don't have an advantage from having raid gear and so forth, but it's intended to be something that you graduate to once you've mastered the regular heroic version.
Now, there's a certain saying that I've heard you say quite a few times around the office about challenge modes. What's that?
Yeah, you cannot outgear challenge modes. You can only outskill them.
All right, how you guys looking? Okay, cool. So they are just putting on the final finishing touches here before we hop into this. But before we get going, I know we like to find out which factions you're from. Can we hear it for the brothers and sisters of the Alliance? And how about the sons and daughters of the Horde? Oh man, that is so rewarding.
So just a couple of other quick words about the dungeon itself that you're going to be seeing, because like I said, it's all going to go by in a blur. You're probably not going to get a chance to pick up a whole lot of the lore of the place as they're speed running through it. This is Mogushan Palace, and it was the seat of power of the Mogu Empire when they ruled over the continent of Pandaria. The Mogu are basically a tyrannical, warlike, ogre-like race that subjugated the continent of Pandaria thousands of years in the past until their empire mysteriously crumbled and fell into ruin. But recently, different factions of Mogu that survived as little splinter groups have been working together and trying to make preparations to allow their race and their fallen empire to kind of return to power. And this is the old building that they've occupied, and they've come here to meet with each other, settle out their conflicts, and prepare to make war on Pandaria as a whole. And there are also some other interlopers that you'll see as we go through the dungeon.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, it does look like our team is just about ready to go. So if we could have one more cheer for the Blizzard UX team. That's right. Now, in just a couple seconds, they are going to get this game feed up on the screen, so all of you lovely people out in the audience can see exactly what's going on. Now, for this challenge mode, we are going to be using the point of view of the healer. So that's going to be what you're seeing through this. Yeah, we got any healers in the audience? Oh, that's right. That's right. You, ladies and gentlemen, keep the rest of us alive.
Yes, as soon as we get the feed up here on the screen, we should be good to go. Right, so at the start of the challenge mode, you're here behind this barrier, and they have to interact with an orb.
2, 1,
go!
All right, so tell us a little bit about what's going on here, Ian.
They're wasting no time. So the instant started, they're just running right through. Grab the first pack of mobs, keep going. Grab the second pack of mobs, keep going. Can they get more mobs? Oh yeah, they can get more mobs. All the mobs. 11 things in there, and the first boss, they ran ahead to start the encounter so that as the RP for the boss is going on, they can clean up this trash.
No, that's right. So this is what it's all about. It's all about efficiency when you get into these challenge modes. You're going to want to try and get as many of those pulls together as you possibly can. You are not going to see people doing any amount of single pulling when you go through these challenge modes.
When you're first learning it, you will. I guarantee you there are going to be a lot of people who saw this here, who saw this on our stream, who will go in and try this. You will die instantaneously. The part that you're missing is that all through that, there was a massive coordination of timers. They were rotating AoE stuns, solar beam to silence the casters, AoE death grip that the Death Knight talented into to control them all in one place, heals, defensive timers, and so forth, just to barely keep them alive long enough to win.
Oh man, all right. Well, we've got one player who's going to try to get back into the game as soon as possible. This could hurt time just a little bit, but it's looking like the rest of the team is going to still be able to pull it together. We can see that they are still keeping it in there. The first third of the boss is just about down.
Yeah, so what you see in this encounter, these are 3 different tribes of Mogu that have come here, and they're kind of trying to prove themselves to make sure that their clan is going to be the true leader of the Mogu going forward. And you step into the middle of their proving contest, and they all turn their attention to you, and they each decide that they're going to prove themselves as the strongest clan by being the ones to defeat you. And as we'll see, that doesn't work out too well for them.
Oh, no, not at all, because the UX team has their number. And here they are working on the second boss here. Now, for Ming the Cunning, what are the special attributes we see out of him?
So basically, each one of the warlords has a special ability. His that you see him using right now is this massive arc in front of him that knocks everyone back and creates tornadoes. The players have to avoid, and you can see he's knocking around his own minions and the minions of the other clan as well if they happen to get in his way. But
right, and now avoiding those arcs is especially important because obviously when you're getting knocked back, you're not doing DPS. When you're not doing DPS, your time is getting worse. Oh, and here we can see the team is starting to get prepped and ready over there.
Right, so this is the third boss that's come out. He's the final one. His attacks are primarily meteors that split damage among people in an area, so they have to clump up to share that damage. And you'll notice they move to one corner of the room. What you're going to see in a second, when this encounter ends, this ground that they're standing on actually is a hidden stairway. That stairway will open up. They are tanking the boss on the exact spot that it's going to open up, so that the moment the boss dies, they're going to fall through the floor and proceed. This is about as fast as you can possibly do this.
Oh yeah, that's right. Minimizing their time. It's all about that min-maxing, Ian, because really, I mean, like you said, they're not going to be able to out-gear it in here. This is going to be the exact same gear that likely all of you are going to get in here to try to complete it with. We can see them all stacking up there, trying to mitigate that meteor damage. And now this is actually very fortunate for them, because in this case, it's the shortest possible distance, so big grats for getting down that first boss.
Yep. Oh, and so you'll note they're about 3 minutes and 30 seconds in, 8.5 minutes left on that gold timer. Quite a ways to go.
Right. And now here in these challenge modes, your group comp is just so important. Now, one of the most important things here is having that hunter, because there's just so much travel time, right? So getting out that aspect of the pack is going to get you through the
there's a couple
quicker.
of specific tricks here that they need the hunter for in particular. So, waiting on their tank to get back on. But what you're about to see is the hunter using aspect of the pack to get them through this area faster, and also using, he's going to shoot and feign to reset the mob so they can run past. There is a certain requirement to kill a minimum number of creatures in the zone before you can advance, but they're going to skip everything they can possibly skip. Using any means possible, including, say, potions of invisibility.
Yep, so there they go, popping all those pots of invisibility, getting right by the pack. And wait, why bother moving around the whole entire walkway when you can just dump right down into the boss's chamber?
Yep, there's a whole gauntlet of trash that they bypassed. They're falling right on top of a boss. And so this boss is Gekken. Remember, he's a Sorok bandit leader who kind of infiltrated under the vaults trying to get the treasure that's hidden here. And he has a band of assistants with him, and together they're all really, really dangerous. But what they're doing is, again, they're using multiple target crowd control, pulling them all into solar beam to silence them, stunning them, interrupting their casts. There's a ton of coordination going on here, because if any of them gets their abilities off, they can be particularly lethal.
Oh man, and they're just getting down those ads so quickly. Now, when they do start to get Gekken very low, if I'm not mistaken, I believe they actually even pulled the next trash pack before this boss is even complete.
In general, yeah, they're always getting ready, always getting ready to move on to the next thing, so that there's no downtime, no hesitation. That's just how you're going to do the best at challenge modes.
Well, and there we go. Everything is pretty much going perfectly. Now, there are a lot of surprises. Actually, one really big surprise towards the end of this instance that I think a lot of people are going to love.
Indeed. So here we see them just finishing off Gekken as his allies have fallen. He gets bigger and stronger and angrier, deals quite a bit of damage.
Oh, but it doesn't matter because the UX team takes him down and continues on.
Exactly.
And now they're just about at that 6-minute mark. Now, worth noting, as you guys can see over there on the right side of the screen, those are the objectives for the challenge mode. You're not able to just run through and stealth in and kill the bosses and finish the instance. You actually have to kill a minimum of all 3 of the bosses and 20 additional enemies. Now, here we can see our team immediately running back past those paths and jumping directly onto the elevator to avoid that aggro.
Right. Normally, when you crowd control mobs and walk past them, they'll remember you when they break out of that crowd control and come after you, but they can't take an elevator up, so it doesn't matter.
So there they go for that reset, and here they are moving into a hall. Oh, and this is beautiful. We can see that the Pat is moving away from them just in time. They're going to be able to avoid the entire pack and move into the boss's chamber.
But watch out for those mobs on the right.
Yeah, not before they kill the next Pat. And not without the tank. Well darn. Yeah, oh yeah, we got the hunters calling out for the pet to not end up aggroing everything, because getting wiped by a hunter is about the worst thing in the world.
All right, and almost time to move on. Every one of these seconds is like agony. They can see the clock ticking. They could be killing things, but here they are standing around waiting on a patrol.
Oh, but they are ready to go, and here they are back on track. And now they are just a few mobs away. There's just a couple more kills in between them and their final destination.
So again, there's the AoE Death Grip, Gorfine's Grasp from the Death Knight, using that level 90 talent from the new talent system to pile all the mobs up so they can more easily be crowd controlled.
Yep, so this is literally the last. Actually, they're going to have to pull in the lions as well before they're able to pull the final boss here. Now, you obviously can't bite off more than you chew, because a wipe is what's really going to ruin your time in any of these. But, I mean, they pretty much have the final boss down pat, so we're likely going to see them finish this up real soon.
Yes, you see lots of little fears going off, a little bit of kiting, whatever they can do to minimize the damage, because, again, these mobs hit hard. If you just stood there and tried to tank them, that would not end well.
Now, if I'm these lions, I believe, do a ravage, correct?
Yes.
So now all the players up here have been playing alliance, which means that having every man does mean that they're going to be able to get out of that ravage and get in that crucial DPS to get down that time just a little bit more. So tell us a little bit, what are we going to see on the final boss in Mogushan?
Okay, so the final boss is in the Weapon Master.
He's getting low, but they save him just in time. That clutch knockback.
Yeah, tank's getting low. Shaman with the clutch thunderstorm. But yeah, so the final boss here they're about to fight, sitting on his throne, watching the proceedings with a stern demeanor, is in the Weapon Master. As his name would suggest, he is a master of weapons. He doesn't just wield them, he brings them to life. He animates them to fight against the members of the party.
Ooh.
So you're going to see that in just a moment.
Oh, can someone say Kael'thas? And now over here, yes, there he is. He's now activating his Whirlwind Axe. So now we're going to see all of these axes get out into the battlefield and start to do huge AoE damage. Oh, now the tank is getting low. Will they be able to save him? Just barely. Does get him up with that huge heal. Over 250,000.
Yeah.
Those missed heal numbers, man.
Yeah, and this is challenge mode. So if you stand in those things, you're going to die. So now we see the actual walls coming out, firing daggers.
It's getting all
the
Temple of
entire
Doom
room
up
is
in here,
working
Ian.
against them. Yeah, this is crazy.
So we can see all the additional weapons being activated. Look at all of those environmental effects that you have to avoid. You cannot stand in anything in here, else it will spell defeat for your team, especially if you're trying to make any sort of record time. Now, Ian, I believe that not a single encounter is complete without laser beams.
Exactly. So what you're about to see right here, there's actually an achievement that you can do in this fight. You activate the crystals in each of the mounted weapons on the walls, and if you activate them all at once, it damages everything in the room, including the boss.
And here we go.
They can do that in challenge modes, and here we go.
There it is! Finishing up with a time of 10 minutes and 10 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for the Blizzard UX team! Wonderful.
Just a little bit faster than 12 minutes.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
A little bit. Only 2 minutes better than you have to be the best. All right, so now I believe we are going to have our lovely hosts back on stage. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
That was incredible.
That was ridiculous.
Well, not bad, boys, but special guest with me now, just raid leader for Blood Legion, Rignaros!
What's up? So, Rig, I mean, honestly, like, what are your thoughts watching the UX team?
I was actually pretty impressed, to be honest. I mean, initially, coming out here, we were like, oh, Blizz developers, no big deal. But, I mean, they put on a pretty good show. I think it's really a good way of showcasing what challenge modes have to bring to the table, because I know a lot of you guys probably may be familiar with PvP or maybe familiar with a bit of the PvP stuff and how comps are talking about. We were talking about this in Guild. This is a good way to bring it to PvE and, different comps. Like, our comp is going to be a lot different than what they did times are going to be a little bit similar, and it's like a give and take. You guys are going to have, you trade off CC for a little bit more AOE and things like that, but hopefully it'll pave the way, and work its way up from 5-mans into the, 10, 25-man raids and things like that.
Would you say that you guys are prepared, though, to beat the UX team?
They put up a really good time. We'll just have to, that's kind of how PvE works. You're competing against yourself, so, our guys are going to come up there, just do what we've been practicing, and we'll see what happens. But they put up a really good time. So
no trash talk, no exuberant confidence, no hubris.
We kind of learned our lesson last year at BlizzCon and all that. So we'll leave it at that.
Well, I was watching your face. I would watch the screen. I'd be like looking for reactions. And I don't know if you could hear it. At one point, he was screaming, "Die, die!" at that Death Knight. So yeah, what was sort of like things you were looking for to see where they might slip up?
Well, I think they put that time up even with having the taint DC or something. But what I was kind of hoping for, that's pretty much, that's a really good time. So, but I knew if their taint died, it was in the bag, we'd have it. So, I was hoping on him dying right there, but they clutched it out.
Yeah. Watching them play, did you get any strategies that you would like to incorporate at any point?
No, it's anybody that's been around the game for a while. You're pretty knowledgeable about the game, and it all comes down to using synergy with the group. Like you saw them with AOE Death Grip with the Solar Beam, like Ian was talking about. The sky's the limit. You've got 11 different classes and different specs from each one. You've got so many different options. It's just going to be up to the players to make whatever comp work. You can it just comes down to skill more so than comp.
Yeah. How long was the process for you guys to get comfortable with this challenge mode to a point where you were, actively competing with times you felt good about?
I don't know. The 5-mans. To be honest, we don't put nearly as much focus in stuff like this as we do. 25-man rating is what we do.
Right.
So we're looking forward to that, and that's pretty much where the majority of our time did. But our guys have been testing this stuff, for a little over a month now. Pretty much, at least once a day or something, getting a few runs in when guys get home from work and things like that. But I'm pretty excited. We'll be able to get close. Hopefully, we'll be able to pull out a better time than what they had.
I'll be honest. I'm looking forward to challenge modes a lot. I don't know if I can do that.
Well, yeah, pulling 3 packs of mobs right off the bat is always a good sign. You want to give us a little hint about your comp tonight? Is that a secret? Something we should reveal now or later?
No, I can go ahead and give you guys a quick rundown. It was in the Blizzard article. It's we got. Our prop paladin, Absalom, Holy Paladin, Bobina. You'll be able to see a lot of repentance usage from that. We kind of had to think a little outside the box. We saw them doing the same thing. The Hunter Flare, you guys probably, that was a little, when's the last time you guys saw a Hunter Flare used for anything? You know what I mean? But then we got, a DPS Warrior, Ararat, and, so we'll see how it goes. It'll be close.
Have you guys tested a lot of different comps in terms of just let's try this strategy, I got an idea, or has it just been?
No, initially, like I was telling you guys earlier, this was just a local thing for us, but since there was no BlizzCon, we kind of got the whole guild together, and, within the past 2 weeks, it turned into just 5 people coming to, 17 people coming.
Hey, guys.
So they're all over there. You guys can say hey. So, yeah.
All right.
Awesome. So, what I was getting at, though, is, it's definitely not our, optimal comp, but, any comp, like I said, you can make any comp work, and I think we'll be able to get pretty close, if not win.
All right. Well, guys, let's give it up for Blood Legion. If you think they're going to beat those times, let them hear it.
We'll see you a little bit later tonight.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I got the chili willies from that. That was great. Oh, man.
For those of you watching along at home, we're going to check in with Mr. Sark over at the social stage. He's going to hopefully give away some more of those deluxe digital collector's editions. Sark, take it away over there.
That's right. Thanks, Hondar. Thanks, Joel. I'm at the back of the house right now. Hi, everybody. Yes. All right, so that's right. You on the stream, be sure to hit us up on Twitter at machinima_com or facebook.com/machinima. We're going to be giving away copies of the game. I know this is Blizzard's show, but I'm pulling for Blood Legion right now. I want Blood Legion to pull this off. Also, to everyone behind me in the live audience, there's going to be a couple breaks in the show. I want to hang out with you. So during those breaks, come over here. We'll just pull some of you out. We'll shoot the breeze for a little bit. In the meantime, I'm going to go back to Joel and Hondar, and we're going to watch this thing go down. Thanks for watching, you guys, and I'll see the rest of you in a minute.
Thank you, Mr. Sark. That was so polite.
He's such a sweet fellow.
Seriously, if you're watching us right now on the stream, be sure to show him some love. Tweet at us, ask us questions. He'll dance in the back like a maniac. It'll be awesome.
Why don't you take a minute right now, though, and congratulate yourselves for being here, because we absolutely could not do this event without you. Give yourselves a hand.
I tell you, we have, again, so much stuff coming up. I don't want to continue to tease it, but it's just like I can feel the tidal wave of excitement
You're
coming.
a lousy stream tease, Joel, and I won't stand for it.
No, I mean, the cosplay session, I'm really looking forward to seeing some of the costumes. And the lovely Felicia Day, I'm excited about it.
Yeah,
as well.
let's hear it for Felicia Day.
She's got a special treat for us, which I'm excited to see.
Super surprise.
So, Hundar, we were talking a little bit before the show. What are you looking forward to most for Mist of Pandaria?
I think everyone sort of gets that feeling when the new expansion's coming around and you sort of do a little housekeeping and a little accounting. And you're like, all right, this is my main. This is what I'm rolling with. This is my plan for getting through the new content. And I don't know if you guys agree with me out there. You've got your mains locked in and you know what you're riding the battle with.
I don't know. I sense there's a lot of pandas in the audience. Future pandas, maybe.
Future pandas. Let's compare and contrast. If you are starting off by rolling a new panda as your first action of Miss Pandaria, let me hear the cheer. All right. And if you're taking your beloved level 85 and crashing the shores of Pandaria, let me hear it. Yeah, I might have.
That was fairly conclusive.
That was sort of a loaded question, wasn't it?
So you're looking forward to exploration and leveling. I love getting back in that leveling groove when it's been a long time, like seeing the new quests again, like feeling that progression.
The all-nighters, the latent pressure from everyone else in your guild. Oh, you're only level 86? Oh, that's weird. I stayed up all night. I'm level 89.
Shut up, I have a job. Shut up, I have a job.
No, it's cool. I mean, whatever. I took those days off, so I guess if you don't really care about World of Warcraft.
So I won't see you at work tomorrow is what you're saying.
Yeah, I won't see.
What a slacker. What a good slacker.
I don't know. I hate rushing through content. And, even with that pressure, you want to take your time. But you know what? That's what you've got alts for.
That's true.
My warrior can take the slower guided tour, go through a different zone.
And for those of you who are starting, for you guys, the percentage of you who are starting new pandas, are you going monk or are you going to go existing class, your favorite class? Monk. I'm hearing a lot of monks.
Let's break it down this way. Who's excited for PvE? And who out there is the die-hard PvP fanatic?
New battlegrounds!
Spilling some blood and some. How about world PvP?
I'm excited for world bosses again.
Oh my God! Are you excited for world raid bosses back? I'm gonna take down that war party.
You know what I love? I love how much it's gonna feel like classic WoW. Like I love that feeling of like fighting for your land, fighting for your mobs. It's gonna feel so good to get back into that groove.
Who's excited for the Cold War to be over and Alliance and Horde to just spill each other's blood all over Azeroth? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be so good.
So, coming up in a minute, not quite yet, I want to remind you guys to hang on to your wristbands. I'm gonna do it a million times. We do it because people lose them, because people they get a little excited, and sometimes they
you get antsy. You're like, God, this wristband itches. I'm gonna throw it on the ground.
Bad idea.
Oops.
Because if you lose your wristband, you can't pick up the game that you got that you probably prepaid for.
Some of you have wristbands that are for your game that's waiting. For those of you that haven't purchased the game, you can still win loot tonight. So it's important that even you hold on to those wristbands because we're just showering you with loot very soon.
And we'd also like to remind you that one of the greatest things about tonight is that you get to get all the devs to sign your copies after you get your box game. But if you just want to go home and open it up and play, you can pick it up from the pick up no signature line over here. You can go straight home.
We won't blame you.
Yeah.
No hard feelings from the devs. They'll understand. You want to rush home and play the new expansion. No big deal. So, also, if you guys are getting hungry, I'm just throwing this out there. Listen, it's a long night. You've got needs. You're not machines. I mean, some of you are actually machines, like killing machines. But, look, some restaurants are staying open for your benefit tonight. Corner Bakery Cafe behind you. Auntie Anne's over there is staying super late. What else we got?
Panda Express, everyone
Panda
loves.
Express.
Orange chicken. We also have a Barnes & Noble Cafe, the Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf for your hotty-totty beverages.
Do you think the Panda Express at the Irvine Spectrum was just counting the days? Like, oh man, free tie-in. We've been waiting on this for years.
My Horde bracelet's coming off.
My Horde bracelet keeps coming off too.
Does anyone have any duct tape in the audience?
It's not for the weakness of the bracelet, but its latent desire to get into the crowd and choke out the Alliance members that are in there. Not now, my pet, not now. Luna Grill, Coffee Bean, all this stuff's open.
That's right. We would also like to thank, momentarily, we will be giving away lots of loot. And we're going to run through some of the goodies that we have to give you guys.
Let's run through the goodies. I'm going to get up close and personal. This feels good. I haven't been over here yet. Guys, I'm sorry. I feel like this is where I belonged my whole life. My whole life was waiting for this moment.
Dead.
Oh my God, I love you all. I love you all. I love you all.
All right, so here's some of the loot that we are about to give away. We have
Bring
some shirts
Panda.
from Intel with the Miss Pandaria logo on them and this amazing Ultrabook. Ultrabook, that sounds pretty cool.
We're giving away laptops. That's something that's happening.
We're giving away an Intel Ultrabook to one of you here tonight.
You guys like Mega Bloks? Well, we're giving away Jade Chen Mega Bloks figures, and there's a lot of them, so we're probably just going to hurl them into the crowd.
If your computer is not yet equipped to handle the amazingness of Mr. Pandaria, we're going to be giving away solid-state hard drives, 240 gigs.
God.
We got 50 of those. We have 50 solid-state hard drives.
Do you guys like video cards, too? Like GeForce, like GTX, what am I looking at? 650 video cards. A lot to remember. Holy
we also
cow.
have
DirectX 11, 1080p.
We also have SteelSeries mice and mouse pads.
Mouse pads.
For your gaming pleasure.
Intel shirts, Intel posters. Did you say SteelSeries mouse?
I just said it. And we also have USB drives from Kingston, so you can take all the pictures that you're taking tonight and share them with your friends. Give them to them. Put them away.
Let's give it up for the sponsors that are going to shower you with loot right now. Give them a hand. They donated generously for what's about to happen.
I see, I feel like I see some workers. Oh.
All right, loot is running out. I have bad news. The loot gun I was going to shoot at you is not currently functional. Maybe a raid group broke it down.
Is there a goblin engineer out there that can help us fix the cannons?
We got to do it the old-fashioned way, Joel, which is to just
well, let's do it
into our lovely, lovely, lovely audience. All right. Well,
yeah, thank you.
Let the slash loot begin.
Oh,
now, is it just us? Am I solely responsible for this?
No, I got some.
I don't mean just me. All right, I'm gonna just.
Who wants a T-shirt? Who wants a T-shirt?
Pretend this is being fired from a gun. Such lighthearted, delightful music.
We have so much stuff to go through. This is gonna take a while.
To the back. Oh, there goes my bracelet.
Mega Bloks.
One free Alliance bracelet is now loose in the crowd. Oh my God. Mega Bloks. That didn't go as far as I thought I could throw it.
All right.
Last T-shirt in my bag.
There's plenty here, Handar.
Plenty more? Oh. I feel like I'm not showering you really like I should be, so.
Who hasn't got a T-shirt yet? Which side of the audience doesn't have? Does this side not have a T-shirt? Or does this side not have a T-shirt? They were louder.
Another one.
They were louder, sorry.
Oh my God, it's here!
While we're doing this right now, on the stream, Mr. Sark is giving away 100 digital collector's editions
You load me up?
to the stream watchers. That's you guys watching at home. Is your cannon working?
Dwarven technology, I have a bad feeling. Anybody?
Boo!
Is there an engineer
I'll
in
do
the
it
house?
manually.
I don't know how this works. All right, we'll figure it out. It'll blast somebody. All right. 16 gig. Whoop. Where did that go? I don't even know. Okay, to the back.
Are there any more gigs? I want to
am I gonna
flash drive.
Shall I hurl this frisbee like
mouse pad? SteelSeries.
Lovely. Don't get hurt.
Just
be
beautiful.
careful.
Heads up, Handar.
That's like
that really flew.
You just hit a cameraman.
Sorry, stream. Sorry. Is
that it?
Is that it? Woo! Don't worry. If you didn't get anything, we're going to be doing
There's
this
a lot more.
multiple times tonight. So all of you will have a chance to win television T-shirts. T-shirts. Television.
Be kind. Don't hurt each other. There's plenty more.
It's also my understanding that at a certain point very soon, we'll be pulling one of your wristband numbers. To give away.
That's about to happen.
Yeah.
Is that about to happen like
I
right?
think it's about to
momentarily.
I'm gonna put
what
this
am I gonna
aside
do with
right
this
now.
Horde bracelet? I'm gonna light it up. I'm gonna put it close to my heart where it belongs.
If you guys.
Loktar Ogar? Anyone? Horde? 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 I lost my alliance bracelet. I can't help it. You lost your horde one?
I lost my horde.
Oh, well, I guess it's you versus me, isn't
Well,
it,
it's
Joel?
there. I just can't. It's gone.
Mine. It's mine now.
Duke it out. I think we all know who'd win that, right? This guy.
Oh, that's nice.
So we're still waiting to hear on the loot, the raffle loot. In the meantime, why don't we? I'm losing my
Look at the
voice
state
already.
of you guys. Are you guys all right? Some of you get some cool stuff. Are you happy?
We're gonna get more.
More
don't
is
worry.
coming.
More is coming.
They're unloading a truck right now behind the stage. Just dump it into the audience.
Well, why don't we poll the audience? What was your what is your most desired piece? Everyone wants the Ultrabook. Everyone wants the Ultrabook, right?
If you're interested in the Ultrabook, cheer now. Let's come back out here again. I felt like I was back at home with my family. If you are excited for the video card, the GeForce, cheer now. Okay. We probably won't throw that into the audience. That would be a bad idea, probably. But whatever's left, you guys can break up the pieces.
If we wanted to, we could throw a solid-state hard drive. It should be fine, right? I don't know if we're going to do that, though.
I got a bad feeling about this.
And also, the SteelSeries mouse. Here's the good news
about
this drawing that we're about to do.
How about we give away an Ultrabook right now? Right now. All right.
Hundar, would you do the honors?
Yes. Intel would like green wristband 0186. Scream as loud as you can wherever you are.
0186. If your wristband is green, is it in the back? You? There we go.
Congratulations!
The good news is, if you are, say, if your number is 0187 or 0185, and you say, oh, I barely missed it.
Gosh.
Guess what? You didn't miss it. You still win a mouse.
SteelSeries mouse coming
you
your way.
still win something.
Everyone is a winner.
Thank you.
Wow.
That was fun.
That was really fun.
Well, we're giving away more. Don't aw.
Don't aw.
We have a ton of stuff. It's going to happen over and over and over. You're going to get sick of us throwing stuff at you.
Yeah.
No?
I don't think they think that's going to happen. They will be willingly hospitalized as long as it was a sweet video card that hit them in the head.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I hope things are. I hope the collector's editions are going like hotcakes.
Yeah, I hope. For all of you live stream viewers, and again, let's give it up for the live stream audience. They're there with you in spirit. They couldn't make it out to Irvine, but they wanted to be a part of this, and they're watching right now. Thank you so much for lending
for watching with us.
For watching.
And also, Mr. Sark said earlier, if you guys have a question you want to ask live on the stream, mingle your way over to the back. Go give him a little tug, I guess. I don't know how he's doing it.
Can we say what it's for? Can we tease it a little bit?
You wanna tease it?
Metzen! Chris Metzen! Let's
we'll
hear
be
it for
answering
Metzen.
questions here on stage.
He's taking your questions from the Warcraft Twitter,
So if
from
you
the
want to
Machinima
be
Twitter, and from here.
If you want to be the new red shirt guy, just think of a really challenging question and go back and ask Mr. Sark, what's the deal?
What's the deal?
What's the deal,
Metzen?
What's the deal?
Teach me about life.
Well, Hundar, let me tell you something.
Tell me.
I know we've gone through a lot of the stuff that's coming up. One of the things we haven't talked much about are the 2 new battlegrounds. I'm psyched about. Okay, yeah, that deserves a little cheer, I'd say. A little cheer. It's a long time coming. Like I'm psyched to like get my bloodlust back on. You don't PvP as much, I think, as
You know, I've got a Frost spec on my Death Knight.
Oh, we did. We had like a dilettante arena team that we.
We had an arena team called Winter is Coming, and it was 2 Frost Mage and me as a Death Knight, a Frost Death Knight. It was pretty ridiculous.
Yeah. The good thing about that comp is that if I wanted to go Fire Mage, we could also call it a Song of Ice and Fire,
there you
which
go.
really works. So I'm really looking forward to PvP while you're leveling up.
Okay.
I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Getting back into our guild. I want to shout out to Napalm Destroyer Wolf, our guild on Kill Jaden.
Horde side.
Horde side. I know a lot of you guys know the guild Ruinous. They are our arch enemies.
They don't exist anymore.
They don't exist anymore?
They broke up into 2 guilds.
Oh, sad
Sorry,
state of
Ruinous!
affairs.
It's an inside joke. Sorry, guys. You don't have to. All right, guess what? I've got something that will absolutely, positively keep your nights going even better. If you're a little sad you didn't get a piece of loot, this will definitely change it. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you really ready?
Yes. I'm speaking for the audience. Is that okay? All right, thank you.
She is lovely. She is an actress. She is a writer. You may know her as Codex on the Guild. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my absolute pleasure to welcome to the stage Felicia Day! Oh, welcome,
Hi,
welcome. Take
how are
your place
you?
in the
I'm
center.
gonna take center stage. A lovely girl came up and gave me a free hat, so I was like, I have to wear that because it's free.
I love free hats.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with a free hat. How are you
Nothing wrong
doing
with
tonight?
anything free. I'm very good. I'm very glad to be here.
Yeah, it's
This
exciting.
is very exciting. Yes.
Oh, she likes your boots.
These are vintage, and I bought them, no joke. Barbara Streisand was right next to me, and she was looking at these boots, and I was like, oh no, these are mine.
Stand back, Babs. Felicia, we obviously know you from the guild. We're very excited to have you here.
Thank you.
You are a level 85 priest. Tell us about your experiences playing. When did you start playing World of Warcraft?
I like the fact that now we have a term for old people who played WoW, the vanilla WoW. We have our own
Vanilla
label.
WoW.
Give it up for vanilla!
Vanilla. I was on WoW Insider the other day just looking at some of the updates, and there was a guy who's complaining about the 25-man raid, and I'm like, dude, in the old days, there was a
When I was a level 60.
When level 60 was the only thing you could aspire to. Yeah, 40-man raid. So my brother actually got me into WoW in like 2006 or late 2005. And he basically invited me to this game because he said it was really cool. And then he taught me nothing. So he was like, oh, I have my other guy, because you're really low level, I'm not going to help you level. So I leveled a rogue 35 levels just with the basic attack, because I did not know any better. And I got so angry at him that I was like, I am re-rolling, and you and I are going to level something. So then we leveled a warlock and a warrior, a warlock. And then basically I became the hardcore person. Like I would be like, there's a thing called a raid, and we are doing it. So I would make him raid with me. I was like the chief potion person. I would be farming dreamfoil like all day and all night. It was fishing.
So you have a little experience playing the game.
I did. I haven't played as much recently as I would like to, but I did get my priest to level 85 and my warlock to 82.
Are you looking forward to Mists?
I am. I've been looking at all the changes, and I'm excited about, because I don't have as much time to raid, as I would like. I don't have like those blocks of time anymore because I decided to produce 17 shows on Geek and Sundry.
Busy. You're busy.
Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm doing a YouTube channel called Geek and Sundry, so we have like 7 shows.
It is
but I'm excited about, first of all, the lady pandas. I was worried a couple years ago at BlizzCon. I was like, what are these lady pandas gonna look like? And they're pretty hot, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
They have like shapes that aren't, it's like enough. The Worgen up here, I don't know, but the lady pandas are good. You should get rid of me now, right?
No.
I could talk about this all day.
Please do.
Okay. Anyway, I'm pretty excited about that and the whole scenario thing. And I'm kind of, with the pets, I have a very large pet collection. I once spent like a week and a half trying to get my friend a crimson whelpling, and it never dropped. And I literally was crying because it was their birthday. That was when I broke. I just broke. My will broke, and I just re-rolled a druid. And then I didn't do it. I didn't actually level her.
No, I'm psyched for the pet battles too. I'm excited to see like what all these pets that I've had for years and years can actually do.
What are they gonna do,
Right, exactly, yeah. I think it's gonna be pretty cool.
I want adorable pets to destroy like not cute pets.
Why would you want that?
Mr. Oinkers.
Oinkers,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'd like that horde balloon that I'm not even sure you can fight with. I would like that to just destroy all the other. Why not?
Horde balloon overpowered. It's too strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do wish the little pages could fight. Maybe that's me being a horrible person.
Children do not fight.
I mean, I don't know you, but you
Pandar.
seem pretty horrible.
Let's talk about faction lines. You are Die Hard Alliance.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, I am. Proudly. I know. There's always that one Horde guy. Come on, guys. Can't we just hug? Can't we just hug? I have to say that Horde people are a lot more hostile. Like if you say you're Horde Alliance, you're like, okay, Horde, I'm Alliance. You're the worst. You die.
Yeah.
Just die.
Well, when I hear you say you're Alliance, it makes me want to remind you of South Shore and how it's a glowing pool of ooze these days.
Or Theramore
How's
say.
Theramore doing?
How's Theramore doing?
That was so sad. I actually started, and then I put the whole expansion down for a couple months because I was so upset about South Shore. Like that was my haunt.
Yeah,
Like if I could move into WoW, I would live in South Shore. Not now.
Even
I do miss that world PvP. I do miss the South Shore.
You have to
Terra
admit, you
Mill
guys
world
miss
PvP.
South Shore a little bit, right?
Yes.
Some awesome battles would go down there, even if you were just trolling. You had some fun in
I
South
took some Naga down there.
Yeah.
Not the Naga on the beach, right?
On the beach, yeah. And there were
really
more locks
awkward.
there too.
What would it take for you to re-roll Horde?
No.
Nothing.
You know what? Actually, I was thinking about doing Horde. Well, we have a really good. We actually have a guild for the guild that's been going on for 5 years now.
The Knights of
Good, yeah. Testify. But I was thinking, because I have played. I'm kind of an alcoholic, so I have like 7 or 8 that I've gotten. I have like several like 20s, 30s.
Yeah.
I got a 50, and I have a Death Knight that's like 65. So I'm like, I've seen all the Alliance content a lot, but I've never started a Horde character. So I was thinking maybe I would roll a Horde.
Aren't you at all curious about what's on the other side?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's new lore because I literally, I kind of do it for the quests. I know it's
No.
Is that okay to do
That's
it for
totally
the quest?
fine.
Am I in the game? Did somebody put me in? Because when I saw Paris Hilton had something, I was kind of pissed.
May I suggest, if you roll a Horde character,
Yeah.
go through the undead, through all of the stuff at the Grey Main Wall. Are you guys fans of that? Sylvanas? Woo!
Okay.
It's a sweet ride. That's all I'm saying.
I'm thinking about it. I probably won't, but I'm thinking about it.
We can walk you through. It'll be super fun. We'll be like.
I don't want to give you my handle or my character. I'm sorry. I just met you.
This is crazy.
Sorry. We're breaking up already?
No.
So awkward.
Well, Felicia, tell us a little about this season of the Guild. We're really excited to see what's coming.
Yeah, a new season of the Guild is coming, and the episode 1 is next Tuesday on Geek and Sundry. So
YouTube.com/Geek and Sundry?
it would be youtube.com/Geek and Sundry. Thank you for being precise. Yeah, thank you. We're moving the show there. We're really excited to have. We're actually premiering on YouTube for the first time since season 1. So, which is very exciting.
Yeah.
And it's like the longest season we've ever done. And I don't want to spoil anything, but basically we're gonna show a little bit of something.
You guys
so
want
you
to take
can
a
get
look?
a little loose outline.
We'll only play it if you get really loud right now.
I mean,
do you want to see it?
Thank you. There are 2 or 3 apathetic people on their Twitter saying how much they hate me right now. Let's watch something.
Are we ready to go?
So I have randomly obtained what I think is my utter dream job, working for the game I love, for the creator of said game, in a helpful, assisting kind of way.
I need you to burn all my socks. I only wear them once.
Guys, Bruce just taking over my hangout. Help!
Blades, you can't go offline too. Vork rock me gently.
Negative.
I have male minions taking care of everything. I'm juggling 15 sets of balls today. Literally.
Your nail bit. So deep.
What is Blades doing here?
He got kicked out of his hangout, so I'm letting him hang here for a while.
This here is my new right-hand lady.
Anything that you hear is under NDA. Breathe a word of it, and I'll sue you into oblivion.
This job is stressful.
Did I catch a cameo?
Did you see the cameo?
Did I catch a cameo in there?
Did you see the cameo?
I have never seen him not in that shirt. It's like Mike Morheim's like super
Mr.
suit.
Morheim agreed to come and be in our first episode. I am so excited, you guys. I got to tell him where to stand, and I gave him lines. It was the power. It was a lot. He's really funny. I'm very excited for you guys to see his amazing appearance on film, and he might just become an actor now. in web series. No, he won't.
He's multi-talented.
He is very multi-talented.
He is. Singer, actor.
How does it feel for you at this point? Obviously, WoW has a lot of history, and at this point, the Guild has a lot of history. How does it feel to be this far along, still writing? It's successful, and just you as a creator to have come so far with it.
I mean, it feels good that they keep letting me make it, and that you guys keep watching it. And I mean, we've expanded it. Like now we're doing 7 shows, and hopefully next year we'll do a bunch more. And I guess it feels. I'm happy and then resentful because I really can't game anymore. Like I game as hardcore as I want to, and that's just life. So I'm taking I'm actually cleared my schedule this month.
Yeah.
I don't know why. So I'm excited. Yeah, but I'm excited for people to see the new season, and it takes the whole thing into a new world. So. Yeah.
I love it. Like it's become like from being a fan letter to the culture, it is part of the culture now, and that's super cool.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Like I really do feel like it's a family. Like not only my cast, but like when I share a video, like I feel like people who watch, you guys or whoever watches, is like I'm giving them a gift or I'm throwing a party. Like I really just feel like that. It's so hard to make these things. Like it takes so much time, but at the end of the day, like seeing people react, like even if they're bad, even. Sometimes they're bad comments. I mean, yes, they're 2 or 3. But most of the good ones make up for it totally. It makes it all worth it.
Right, absolutely. Well, guys, Geek and Sundry and the Guild. If you're not a fan, check it out because it's some seriously awesome stuff.
Thanks,
October
guys.
2nd on Geek and Sundry.
October 2nd.
Bye.
Well, Hundar.
Woo.
We're rolling along.
We are rolling along.
I feel so good.
There's no stopping, getting off of this train we're on. I'm going to come over here again.
You go over there.
I feel good. How you guys doing over here? Feeling all right? It's warm up front. You feel all right? Yeah. I'm going to fall in. It's okay. If I fall in, just keep going without me. It's all right. Well, Joel, what do you think we should do now? I mean...
I think maybe...
Loot soon.
Loot soon.
Not too soon.
Loot hounds.
Some serious loot hounds. I don't blame them. Nothing wrong with that.
I think we should move ahead.
Yeah.
And maybe introduce the Senior VP of Story and Franchise Development, Mr. Chris Metzen!
What's up? What's up, what's up?
So good to see you, sir.
How's everybody doing? Wow, pretty cool.
Would you like to test the faction pride while I pull up the questions for this next bit?
I would. It's one of my favorite things. Who has a coin to flip? Horde, where you at? Alliance, where you at? It's almost 50-50. That's good. That's very good. You guys ready to get it on? Yeah! Let the shenanigans commence.
All right, so for this, you said you wanted your questions. So we went to the Warcraft Twitter and we asked for your questions. We went to the Machinima Twitter and asked questions. And I think we've got a couple people from right here in the crowd tonight to ask your questions for Metzen. What do you think about that?
Should I be nervous? It's rough. Take it easy on it, brother.
All right, I'm starting it off. From the Warcraft Twitter, Stancifer asks, the Alliance has been pummeled for years now. South Shore, Bolvar, Theramore. Will the Allies strike back hard in mists?
Will the Alliance strike back hard and miss? Alliance, what do you think? I think it's about time for the Alliance to get a little payback. But Horde, don't let that sound like y'all don't have a lot of really epic justice to dispense. You do. That's what's cool about this expansion set. Everybody gets to dispense some indiscriminate justice upon those who deserve it.
Yeah. All right, from Cyberbeard. Turalian and Ilaria forever to be MIA? What news from the twisting nether for Lothar?
How many of y'all know who Turalian and Ilaria are? That's good. That's very good. So this question comes up all the time. Do we have plans for these two characters? I'm very happy to say we absolutely do. Let me amend that. To my knowledge, I'm pretty sure they are not showing up in Mists of Pandaria. However, what can I say out loud? In terms of what's coming next, you're going to need their help. So you look forward to them showing up.
All right. Nian Kachu asks, I'm excited for Vol'jin's novel. Vol'jin fans? But what are the chances that we'll get to see a novel dedicated to Chen Stormstout?
Actually, wow. Strangely enough, how many of you out there dig lore? Any of y'all read any of our novels? Woo! Oh, I love you all. I do. Strangely enough, the Vol'jin novel that takes place during the events of Mists of Pandaria features Chen pretty epically. So, strange question, but both those brothers are going to be slugging it out and making a difference in the good fight.
All right, from Machinima, we're switching over. Geeky Swede asks, what is in the near/distant future for World of Warcraft?
What is in the near distant future for Warcraft?
Yeah, either or, I guess.
Well, the very near future is all y'all kicking ass, taking names, certainly in that order. What is in store for the near future? I mean, come on, that'd be telling. But we alluded to a number of things that we'd be chasing throughout the arc of this expansion set at BlizzCon. Any of y'all get to BlizzCon last year? Let's take a moment to lament the passing of BlizzCon 2012. It's fine. But we did talk a little bit about some of the arc of Mists of Pandaria. Obviously, we go to Pandaria. There will be Pandarians there. I just pronounced plural with an S. That's so bad. I'm going to get rolled when I get back to the office. Pandaren. But ultimately, it's the conflict between the Alliance and Horde. It's red versus blue that really begins to scale kind of out of control amidst the events of Mists of Pandaria. So really, the weather report for the very near future is war. Terrible, terrible war.
Yeah. All right, Sean Tien. When do we get to fight Sargeras in WoW?
Sargeras. I'm a purist. When will we get to fight Sargeras? Let me think about that one. I'm going to roll this out. This is where we really come together as a community. And I just want to share, this is what I think about Sargeras. I think he's really big. I think he's super powerful. I think he's probably super pissed. He just seems ill-tempered at like a galactic scale. So he's kind of hard to fit into a box, right? Is he level 90? Is he level 100? Is he level 1,000? Sargeras is such a big idea. He's hard to leverage into, kind of how we design encounters and how we design dungeons. But it is something we think of often. He's kind of the big, mega bad guy for the franchise. So I expect that we'll see him one day, but he's not in Mists of Pandaria either. That's a spoiler, kind of, but... I feel like that answer sucked. No one's satisfied with that answer. Screw it, he's in the next one, Sargeras. He's just, it's totally about him. See that?
Hold him to that. I'm going to come out here to the crowd for this one because I feel like you might get extra excited. Yes! Brandon Wayne Ashcraft. Will the community ever see Warcraft 4?
Would you guys like to see Warcraft 4? These questions are brutal. In many ways, Warcraft 4. God, we'd just love to finish StarCraft 2 first before we launch into another RTS game. I imagine, we talk about that a lot too. We talk about the possibility, by the way, of Warcraft 4. We are not currently developing it. But it remains a really interesting idea. It's certainly an idea we get very passionate about. But as WoW plays out, we'll see how we do down the line. I'll tell you, at a spiritual level, much of the patch content of Mists of Pandaria, to us, we've kind of been thinking about it as a Warcraft 4, obviously not as an RTS game, but kind of the spirit of, if we ever went out of our way to kind of write the story for Warcraft 4, in a lot of ways, the big beats that define the Mists of Pandaria product are kind of that storyline. So if that helps solve the pain in any way, you should know that that is true.
All right. Now, Sark, are we throwing you? Do we find a couple people from the audience who are going to ask questions live? Is that happening? Yes! Okay. We did not. Anticlimactic. It's all right. I've got 2 extra questions, though. It's okay. No shortage of questions. Magdalena DK. Was Cthulhu responsible for the creation of the Mantid? And what relation do they have to the Nerubians and the Kiraji?
That's a good question. Does anybody in the audience have any clue what he just asked? Okay, I'm going to answer this one for you guys. We are working on I can tell you, but we've been working on a Book of Cain-like history book for Warcraft. Woo! It's been a bitch, but it's been fun. So we still don't know exactly what shape that project will take. Will it be a print book? Will it be digital? Will it be free online? We don't exactly know yet. We're still weighing options, but we've decided just to start doing it. Just build it, just get everything straight. So along the lines of doing that, we've had a lot of discussion about the ancient history of Warcraft, the era of the Titans, the era, when the old gods came, and we have a running idea. I'm kind of loosely, this is all behind the curtain here, don't quote me, but kind of loosely calling it like the Black Empire. And it was kind of one of the first primordial civilizations on Azeroth, lorded over by the old gods and their elemental lord lapdogs. But there were a number of races that comprised this ancient civilization. Some of you guys will remember like the Faceless Ones and things like that that were lost under the Arctic ice of Northrend. Well, back in the day, there were a lot of these guys creeping around. And various kind of proto-insectoid humanoids, the Akir, kind of are what were left of this ancient species. So in a lot of ways, all the insect people you see creeping around the world of Azeroth in various states in one way or another were once corrupted by, lorded over by the old gods. So we're trying to draw a lot of that lore together and make it as clean as possible. But it is definitely a work in progress, so bear with us.
Wow.
You know what? You deserve a little bit. I may get in trouble for saying anything too specific, but I will tell you, we have been working hard on the Warcraft movie. We are very, very happy with the direction. I can tell you the story will be familiar, very, very familiar for diehard fans that have been with us since the start of the series. Can't give you any details other than that, but we are very, very happy with where we are at this point. So it's moving.
Give it up for that. All right, final
It'll
question.
be done when it's done.
Connor Sucks, may or may not be his last name. What is your favorite class in WoW? Really throwing you under the bus here, putting you on the spot.
For my money, it's split 50-50, and I know that's a weak sauce answer, but since I was a little kid playing D&D, I have always loved Paladins. I love Paladins. I love what they represent, I love what they bring, I love what they do. To me, it's just Captain America Overdrive, which geeks me up. But in terms of Warcraft uniquely, this may be another weird one. I love them all, but I love Druids. Love Druids. They're just a little bit of everything. So those are my two favorites.
Nice. All right. Well, any parting words? Anything you're most excited for people to check out? What will you leave them with as they head into Pandaria tonight?
I don't know. I guess I would like to say, guys, thanks on behalf of Blizzard for coming out. We still got all sorts of fun stuff before the ball drops, as it were. But thanks again, guys. And also, it just kind of hit me. I think we're coming up on like 8 years in November. It's just insane. 8 years of one video game, just slugging it out. And that obviously isn't just a testament. I mean, the game's clever, whatever, but it's really about you guys. It's about the relationships. It's about the community. You guys are what keep this thing running. And it's an honor to keep it running for you. We're doing the best we can do to make it epic, to keep it sharp, keep it fun, not break it. So again, just thank you guys. Thanks for being here. We truly hope you dig this product. It's just, it's a poem. I mean, we put a lot of heart and soul into this thing. And I want to give a special call out. The guy that should be up here tonight is a guy named Dave Kozak. He's our lead quest designer. Dave's just a phenomenal storyteller, and he led his team in conceptualizing the story for Pandaria, and it's just been amazing. Dave's over in China tonight, or this weekend for the launch over there, but I want to give him a shout out. I think you guys are really going to dig what the quest guys and the artists and the designers and just all the production staff, everybody have put something together that you can really tell that they just dearly love this thing. So we hope you guys will love it too. Thanks again for coming out. Have a good night, guys.
We did get a couple. If we want to do a couple more, we do have a couple over there. I know that's anticlimactic.
We
just
still
did a
got
big
time.
speech. We found our people back there. You want to go to the social stage, get these last 2 questions in?
That's right. That's right. We have people lined up back here for you, Metzen. Live questions.
Live questions.
Yeah. First off, give it up for Chris Metzen. I can't think of anybody who keeps track of more video game lore than this guy. It's incredible. All right, our first question. Step on up here. Go ahead, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Deborah, and I play on Stonewall.
Deborah from Stonewall has a question. Go ahead. Project. You got to belt it out there.
I'd like to know if you're going to expand on the story between...
Go ahead.
Okay. I'd like to know if you're going to expand on the story between Tyrant and Malfurion and finally take us to the Emerald Dream.
Yeah? Did you guys get that?
Sir, repeat.
You got to scream it.
Sir, just say what she said.
All right, here.
Have her
Say it one more
speak
time.
into your mouth.
Say it one more time, right into my Britney Spears microphone.
I'd like to know if you're going to expand on the story between Tyrant and Malfurion and finally take us to the Emerald Dream.
It sounded like, is Malfurion going to finally take us to the Emerald Dream? Is that what I heard?
Correct.
Is Malfurion going to take us to the Emerald Dream? Doesn't that sound like a badass, like late 70s kind of rock?
Yes.
Kind of?
Yes.
Oof. Emerald Dream. One day.
There's a lot going on back there.
Epic show.
One day?
Epic show. Wrong franchise.
Yeah, look at this.
Give it up for that guy.
All right,
Forsaken, control your brothers.
I think one day is about all the answer you're going to get for now. Thank you so much. You lunatics. You absolute lunatics. All right, who's next? Who's next? Coming up
all
here.
right. Well, Metzen. Oh, wait, we got to wrap it up?
I've got a few more right here.
I think we're out of time. Sark. I'm bad news. Oh, give her a hug, Sark.
Sadness.
It's okay. Sadness. As someone who's been there from the days of like having the manual of Warcraft 2 and Diablo at my my desk at school, it's a fucking
thank you so
pleasure.
much.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Joel, why don't you come on up?
Just watching that from the audience was amazing. The guys in the back are hardcore. I love the guys in the back. They're crazy. They're great.
Yeah, it's great. Energy.
Not everybody can be up front. Some people have to live in the back, and that's
Lurk
amazing.
in the back with a sheet on their head and a turtle shell stuck in their back, screaming at anything that moves.
So, coming up next,
yes.
What do we have?
Guess what? Moving this train along. You guys like WoW cinematics? Hold on.
We're not letting you dictate what we're doing tonight. If that were the case, it will be a 3-hour loot giveaway.
Loot whores, filthy loot whores. Do you guys like WoW cinematics? Yes or no?
Did you like that amazing Mists of Pandaria cinematic that we watched earlier tonight? Was that not the best cinematic you've seen so far?
You all have your favorites.
Well, coming up on stage right now, we have Mark, Messenger of the Project, director for the WoW Cinematics team.
Give it up! The stage is yours.
Hey. Well, I'm here to introduce some of our behind-the-scenes footage. I got to tell you, the guys in the video production department really outdid themselves this time. I got to see the full thing that's on the collector DVD, and I'm just so impressed with how robust it is and how fun it is. You know, they really captured, I think, some of the flavor of what it is that we do in cinematics. So I'm really, really excited and grateful to them, and a big shout out to them for doing such a great job. You know, I've been asked to just give you guys a little sense of what goes into making a cinematic, and you know, I mean, it's a bunch of computers, right? But it's really not, right? I mean, we have wonderful technology, but what makes it all work is the people. And I know that sounds like a cliche, but it's actually entirely true, right? It's like we have wonderful designers who design the tools that our artists get to use, and we have incredibly talented people who make this stuff happen. And it's a lot of really late nights, and it's a lot of commitment. And I think that's the other thing, is that we are really committed to a quality product because we are Blizzard. We are not an outside contributor. We are an in-house CG studio that loves this company and loves these games just as much as everybody else does. So hopefully that comes through in the work. So anyway, we're going to show you just a little taste of what's on the DVD, and I hope you guys really enjoy it, and I'll see you in Pandaria.
We do the big dramatic thing really well, right? We blow things up better than anybody. But this one has a spirit and a humor that we haven't quite seen.
This cinematic is different in that we put a little bit more emphasis on storytelling, you know, like a little short film.
This time around, we really try to put a lot of focus on the pre-production phase, trying to come up with as many design calls and exploration in the very beginning of the project.
We wanted their faces to have great readability and to work really well with the animation. That's something that we consciously made choices of this time.
That's why the video reference was so important to us, was because it gave us that chance to mine for little truths, little naturalisms.
We had one big Vista shot towards the end that was actually really fun to work on, and we started with the game geo. But what's really cool about it is you can really look at that shot, and if you're familiar with the area in the game, you can really call out like, hey, I've been there. Oh, that building exists as well.
In so many ways, it harkens back to the first teaser we did for Warcraft 3. And it was just this sense of like this third-party agency inserting itself into our conflict. This is about red and blue, damn it, who are you? And in so many ways, the intro for Pandaria kind of echoes that, right? What an amazing full circle. The Mists of Pandaria opening is just a mile marker of how far we've come.
For my kind, the true question is, what is worth fighting for?
Give it up for that. Holy cow. Uh-oh. Well, there goes something. Something probably important. Whatever.
You just
Microphones
talk.
fall
I'll
off.
fix you. You talk.
Masked men scream from the audience. You never know what you're going to get at a live event. Let's give it up for this live event. All of you.
I'm going to hold still.
Am I
dummy.
still dragging something?
Yes.
Falling apart at the seams.
Just make sure that doesn't go anywhere.
I get real excited when I'm hosting. All right.
Wow.
That was awesome.
I love seeing what goes into the cinematics because they look so good at the end. And see, like, I mean, you could hear the audience. Like, how much of a treat was it to see, like, them actually filming at the studio, guys acting out what we saw animated out.
You take it for granted. You're like, the cinematic is so sweet. But it took years and years and years, but it was worth it.
It was really worth it. So coming up next, this is a very enticing portion of the evening. We're going to have the cosplay procession.
It's cosplay time.
It's going to be really awesome. We have some special cosplay guests that will be coming up on stage to join us. One of my favorite things about going to BlizzCon is obviously seeing some of the professional cosplayers who are around, but seeing all the fans who just dress up as well. Like the amount of time that people personally put in to the costumes, like knowing that, like here, and there's one over there I saw earlier. There's one over here. There's a ton of pandas in the audience. Like, they're not doing that to get up on stage. They're just because they're fans. That's awesome.
The love of cosplay.
Yeah.
Like that guy in the back.
Who's
not
raising
doing
his
it to get
hand
on stage.
Oh, no, he's just taking a
He's
picture.
just insane.
We want to remind you guys, if you're watching at home, to stay tuned. We'll be still giving away more of those digital collector's editions throughout the night, past the 12 o'clock hour. And you guys, take a deep breath. The loot is coming. We know you want it.
Guys, on Twitter, we are using hashtag #MissLaunch, and it is trended a couple times today. If you are here at the event, you should tweet about it right now and use that hashtag.
All of you guys here, if you go online and retweet for a chance to win, there's no rule that says that you can't win too.
Oh, he's right.
Oh,
Game the system.
oh, magic. Do you want to start this cosplay procession?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's get this started, I guess. I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be very exciting.
Let's see. Is there a gong I hit to ring? Cosplay.
Cosplay. Cosplay. Cosplay. Cosplay. Cosplay.
Cosplay.
I hope this goes somewhere. Ready to go?
Oh yeah, here they come.
All right.
Strike up the band. Oh,
look at this.
Is that a little Elwyn lamb?
This is a character after my own heart. This is a mage, my friend.
I'm talking about the lamb.
No, that is a sheep. Who did you polymorph?
It's a troll rogue.
It's a troll rogue. So introduce yourself. What is your name?
My name's Lisa.
Lisa, and you are dressed as?
I am dressed as a Season 2 mage.
Season 2. So this isn't just any troll rogue. This is a.
He tried to gank me.
What a jerk.
I know, right?
Yeah. So how long did it take you to put this? This is an incredibly intricate costume. How long did it take you to put together?
It took me about 3 or 4 months.
Really?
Yeah, I'm slow.
No, but the payoff is magnificent.
Mm-hmm.
Honda, what do you think?
It's glorious. I'm sorry I mistook your sheeped opponent. I should have realized your innate power from the get-go. My mistake.
Yeah, see that you don't do it again.
How long have you been cosplaying?
I've been cosplaying for about 4 years now.
Mm-hmm.
My first costume was in BlizzCon at 2008, and I just went, woo!
Yeah, represent.
Yeah, BlizzCon 2008.
I went as a Draenei, and I just decided to dress up and had a friend make my costume, and that first day I was like, this is amazing. I want to do this all the time.
So are you an Alliance-specific cosplayer?
I do mostly Alliance. I love Alliance.
Give it up for the Alliance. And do you play a mage usually? Is that your main?
It used to be my main. My main's now a Draenei Paladin.
A Draenei Paladin. Nice. Now, when you dress up as a Draenei, do you have like the hooves and everything?
I try to wear dresses so I don't have to do that. It's really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
That's, I mean...
I've seen a lot of Draenei costumes where I'm just like, you are going to break your ankles.
Oh yeah.
The moment
and
you
some
try
people
to
do.
walk.
It's a benefit for either playing as a mage or as a female, because you can wear dresses or robes.
That's true.
As a Draenei, yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, Lisa, this is lovely. Thank you so much. I feel bad asking you to drag this sheep across stage, but it is your enemy.
Yeah, he deserves it.
No, I feel bad asking you to drag this. Do you want to take a walk down the catwalk?
Give it up for Lisa.
Rarely do you see a mage give a high five.
Little sheep.
Little lamb, little sheep.
Starting a new life.
Thank you very
Fantastic.
much.
Thank you.
Come on up. Hunter, do you want to?
Yes, right this way. Kate Elliott, hello. I see you are rocking the Human Priest. Would you like to describe it?
Use your.
Sorry, there's a microphone in my hand.
I'll just do his job for him. That's okay. This is Sister Benadron. Wow. I'm sorry.
While Joel and Hundar are conducting interviews with some of our cosplayers in-house, I thought I'd kick it with some of my friends out here in the back of the house. So you can keep an eye on that in the background, but we're going to get some of my friends from the audience in here. How's it going, man?
It's going pretty good.
What was your name?
Andreas.
Andreas. You were cosplaying as a military man today, and it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. You would win an award for the reality of this outfit. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Germany.
You're from Germany?
Yes.
All right. Where do you live now?
Stationed in San Diego.
Okay. So you're relatively local. Yeah, sort of. We are like, what, hour out? Have you been to one of these?
No, I just got a chance to do this tonight as soon as I found out about it. I had the GameStop guy convert my reserve day over here, and I've had a lot of fun so far.
Did you score any swag yet? Any of the loot?
Not yet.
No?
No.
We got to get you in on some of that. Make sure you're talking into the mic so all the peeps out there can hear you. Thanks for tuning in, by the way, everyone out there in Streamland. Follow us on Twitter, machinima_com, facebook.com/machinima. And I'm going to be talking to some of the people here as well who are just chilling. Thanks for coming back and chatting with us.
I appreciate it.
I was bummed. I saw you got up here. You had a question for Metzen.
I did.
I wish I could field it, but I'm not even going to pretend like I would be able to handle a Metzen question at all. So, what's the plan? Midnight, you're going to score a copy of Pandaria. What's the plan? I mean, you're going to obviously, well, I don't know, that's a drive. Are you going back to SD and then you're going to install and play?
I'm going to get everybody and their mom to sign it, and then I'm going back.
Okay. All right. Are you working in the morning?
Yes.
You're still going to play tonight?
Probably, yes.
You are my kind of crazy, buddy. Yes.
Sleep is for the weak.
I agree totally. Well, I'm going to check the time right now. How far away from you from your, it's 10:40 right now. So you still got a couple hours left. Thank you so much for coming by, though. I'm going to cut you loose so you can go watch the party going on back here, but go and try and track down Metzen. Maybe you can corner him at the autograph table.
That would be awesome.
Like, stick it to him.
I've been wanting to meet him for a while now.
Yeah?
Yes.
He is a rock star. Dude, good meeting you.
Thank you.
Don't lose this. This is the key to prizes. That's the key. All right, I'm going to cut you loose. I'll take your mic here. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming up.
Thank you.
All right. Bring up some more people. Why not? All right, here you are, sir.
Awesome,
Go ahead, hold that. It's pretty loud in here, so you're gonna have to right into the mic. What's your name?
My name is Akshay.
Say it again.
Akshay.
Akshay.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from Santa Monica, California.
Yeah?
It's only an hour away from here.
Right, it's right near us. Yeah, LA.
Right next to the Blizzard.
I see you repping Horde.
Oh, always. Horde for life.
I
8
mean-
years going strong.
Yeah? All right. I do play a little Alliance, I'm not going to lie.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Some of my friends are Alliance. So
I dip into Alliance
It's hard to fault
when I got to, do some recon before we raid them. That's when I play. That's
what I like to
play
hear.
Alliance. Have you been to one of these events before?
This is my first time, actually.
I am noticing a lot of people turning out to this one.
Yeah, this was actually, it was like a last-minute thing. I mean, my friends and I, we'd ordered the CE first on Amazon.com, like, pre-ordered it like months in advance, but then we realized that no, it's gonna come like a week later.
Yeah.
So we said, hey, last minute, let's come down to Irvine, check out the launch event, see what it's like.
It's kind of, here's the thing, like if you're at home watching, it's sort of a bummer that you're not here, obviously, because
Yeah.
this is fun.
It is a ton of fun, I mean.
There's a perk. Are we? Oh, we're still on. All right, but there's a perk for those of you who are at home, and that is they get to play before us.
That's true. I mean, basically when midnight rolls around, you guys get to play. I have to drive an hour back home before I can even put my key
It's
in.
sort of win-win, and we're
It's
giving some
win-win.
stuff away to these guys. so,
Exactly.
yeah. What are you excited about in Pandaria?
Most probably pet battles. Pet battles. Pet battles. I mean,
Pet
I've had
battles are
like
gonna
my
be
Panda and Zergling pets from the original CE. I have like the Grunty from the BlizzCon. So I'm like, you know what? I want to see them fight.
I can't wait to see how it plays out once people get in there and they start figuring out which pets excel.
Oh,
And
yeah.
some of the new now that Pet Battles is a thing, what are they going to have in store for us in the expansion?
One of my guildmates already has like a full spreadsheet and everything about the pet damage, pet DPS.
He's going full
way. He's going full way.
All right. Did you get into the beta at all?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I got in the beta when it came out. I guess I have a friend who works at Blizzard, so he got me in. And it was a lot of fun back there.
You rock. Have a safe drive back to Santa Monica. Don't,
absolutely.
Do not crash your vehicle. Not this time. Any
No,
other
of course
time
not.
you can
Nope.
wipe out. Not tonight, though.
Not today, no.
Get
I have to go
safe.
home. I get my key in.
All right, I'm going to take your mic. I'm going to send you back out into the party. Thank you so much for the horde. All right, we got another one here. I thought our camera went away for a second there. You guys aren't leaving me alone. Okay, how are we doing? There you go. What's your name?
My name is Ada, and I run the guild, the Servitors of Lothar, on Warren Russ Accord.
Well, hello, Ada, and a good shout out to your guild mates right
Hi,
there.
guys.
So now I'm bummed here as well because you had a real zinger for Metzen.
I did actually.
And I can't field the Metzen questions. It breaks my heart. Let's spit it out though. Let's throw it out to the internet. What was your question for Metzen?
Actually, my question for Chris Metzen was about the origins of the monobomb. I also hope to find out what the demonstration of that technology would mean for the already strained political relations between the Horde's factions.
So now let's bend the power of the internet to our will. You guys watching, let's make sure Metzen gets this question. How about that?
Bring me your forum rage.
That's right. And yeah, we'll let them handle it. Where can they, you know what? Spit out your Twitter. Throw it out there.
I'm actually Twitterless. I'm like one of the 5 people left.
How are we going to get you your answer?
The magic of the internet.
All right, well, I'll let you look it up. I'm sure you've been to a Blizzard event before.
Actually, this is my very first time.
No BlizzCon, no release parties?
No.
Holy crap. And you're like a lore hound.
I am actually.
Wow, all right. Well, let me just tell you this, Ada. These are fun, but BlizzCon, I mean, cross your fingers that BlizzCon comes back this next year.
Oh, we're going. I'm already
Yeah?
working on my avatar
It is
set.
so next level. It is so kick-ass. One of my favorite conventions.
Oh, I can imagine.
Are you SoCal?
Oh, yes, I'm from San Diego, California.
All right, 2 San Diegans. I used to live in North County, so.
That's where I live, actually.
Well, that's outstanding. I'm glad you guys made it. Hopefully we get your question answered from Chris Metzen. Did you score any slash loot yet from the?
Actually, I did get some really nice stuff. I got a Steel Series mouse already.
Really?
Yes.
Do you have that? Can I look at it?
It's hidden. I could fetch it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go get the mouse. I want to see your mouse. All right. Ada will be right back. I want to see her loot. See what kind of stuff Joel and Honda are throwing out into the audience. I feel like if you got beamed in the head with a solid state drive, you might be injured. Blood might be drawn. All right, I'll give you this. Let's see what we got. Oh, they hooked you up with the WoW mouse.
Oh, yes. I've been wanting this mouse.
This thing, whew, that is hot. I don't even want to leave my fingerprints on there.
Yeah, don't touch my mouse, man.
So there's going to be more slash loot coming up behind us.
I'm looking forward to it.
So get out there and don't go gentle, Ada. You got to go you
I'll
gotta
go hard.
Okay,
That's
all
how
right.
the Alliance do.
All right, that's what. Oh, that's right. You're.
That's
well,
right.
I hope we can still be friends.
Maybe.
After this, I'm wearing both, so that whatever. All right, Ada. I hope to see you at BlizzCon next year. I hope there is a BlizzCon to see you at. If not, maybe the next release party. I'm going to let you go back out, stake out some territory out there, and get ready to grab some more stuff. Thank you so much. Good meeting you.
Likewise. Good meeting you,
All
too.
right, we'll see you. Have fun in the party. I don't know. I feel like should we check back in with the cosplay contest for a little bit, or should we shoot the breeze for a while? I don't know. Here in the social pit, I rule. I'll take the iPad here then. We're going to shoot the breeze. All right, let's see here. Some of you guys have been executing the plan to score some free copies of the game very successfully. I have at least 25 winners so far. I'll blast down this list right now real quick. Winners: James Salmon, Megan Rose, Alexander Held, Jay Ferris, HLE 1975, that's not phonetically possible to read, Snobixie, K. Davis, Your Asian Gaming, Funky Timbo. There's a whole bunch of these. These guys, if you have won, you've been DM'd, so be sure to check your DMs because you are going to be the owner of the game at midnight. Congratulations. The Super Uber Magic Ultra version. We have some questions coming in as well that I'll field here. Let's see. What mount are you looking forward to get in Mists of Pandaria? What mount? There is the, what was it called? Let me see if I can find it here. The Thundering Ruby Cloud Serpent is what I'm seeing here. It was one of the, like the Chinese-style dragons that you see flying, serpent-like through the air. I picked one out earlier, Thundering Ruby Cloud Serpent. Looked amazing, and then I looked up what it takes to get it, and I jotted it down. It drops off a rare level 92 spawn, Alani the Stormborn. Let's see, what do I need to do? To engage Alani, you need to farm up to 10 Sky Shard from Veil of Eternal. Okay, that's going to be a pain in the balls, basically. Whatever. Got time to kill, and wow, I'm going to get Thundering Ruby Cloud Serpent. That's what I'm going to do. Let's see, loving the vet. Oh, what pet? People are asking me what pet I want to fight. Hundar stole my answer earlier. I want to pit my horde balloon. Pit my horde balloon against all comers. Although I see here there is the Quillen pet, the little teacup-looking Paris Hilton dog. I would like to see those thrown down. Let's see. The voice in my ear says we're going to check in with. Are we checking in with cosplay? Is that the idea? All right. Let's see how Joel and Hundar are doing right now. We're going to go look at the cosplay. Don't go anywhere. We're going right over there. We'll be right back.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, I am the Defias Queen, the Princess of Poisons, Vanessa Van Cleef.
Love the tabard right off the bat. How long was this build for you?
This was about 3 weeks of work, and it was built for the Dark Moon Fair events for the World of Warcraft TCG.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Most difficult part, I feel like the Spalders probably come to mind. You tell me, what was...
I had some amazing help from my roommate, Cynthia Hall. We both ground on this costume for a while to make it, but we both worked together, and I think it came out pretty well.
I think it takes a special kind of person to identify enough with Vanessa Van Cleef to want to actually dress up as such.
We do an amazing event for the WoW TCG where if you beat me, you get a prize. It doesn't happen very often.
Well, do you want to take a waltz down the catwalk? Don't. Yes,
intimidate them. Give it up.
I can't decide if those the gloves are bloody or if they're actually just two-tone leather.
Pretty awesome.
Either way, I'm terrified.
All right.
Can we get a ruling? Are the gloves bloody, or is it just two-tone leather?
Just two-tone leather.
Two-tone leather. Well, thank you very much, Vanessa Van Cleef.
Round of applause. Up next, step right up. Why, hello there. Time is money.
Of course. You'll have to excuse my lisp. The teeth kind of hard to talk to. Goblins in canon have a lisp. I'm sorry, your world is a lie. I'm sorry.
So what type of goblin are you?
I am a goblin engineer. I burned my apron making rocket fuel, flavor text, and you thought your wife blew things out of proportion.
Outstanding.
I'm always impressed with the full body paint. Like, that takes real dedication.
Yeah, especially in hot live events. I mean, I'm wearing a jacket, and I'm like, whew.
Yeah, it's kind of toasty in here.
Well, go and say hello to the live audience right this way. Give it up for your goblin engineer. I like the little bomb clasp.
Yeah.
Nice touch. Are you a gnomish engineer or a goblin engineer?
I am not an engineer.
Oh, jeez. She dances away.
Thank you.
All right, up next. Oh, I like this. Hello. Say your name and where you're from.
Hi, I'm Pi. I live in the Pacific Northwest.
And what are you?
You're here all the way from the Pacific Northwest?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Give it up
for long travelers.
Woo! And I'm wearing the brand new Season 11 Warlock Elite set.
Ooh, very sick. Now, tell me about the paint job on this I see on the Spalders. That looks...
I would almost ask if you'd been paid to ask me that. I had a friend out from San Diego who actually helped me paint these today.
Wow, really?
Yeah, we just finished the costume today.
Oh my God. How do you feel with that pressure of like, well, it's either going to happen or it's not?
That's pretty much how it works. But I had a backup. I was a Tier 9 Druid last year, full leather, so I had a little backup plan just in case.
That's a serious cosplay. You're like, yeah, I've got my backup, complete wardrobe I can change into. If
Yeah,
this
how much
also
bag
makes-
space did you travel with? Like,
Absolutely.
it's incredible.
Very cool. Well, most difficult challenge of this costume for you, other than, I guess, the time crunch?
Time crunch, definitely. I did this in the last 3 weeks. I used a lot of new materials, which was really fun. Lots of thermoplastics, things like that. So I would
Right.
say that was with the time crunch and the new materials, that was pretty daunting.
Quite a challenge. Well,
Do you play a warlock in-game?
No.
Ah.
I'm a pally.
I got some pally love out here. I heard it earlier. Where you at, pallies?
The bipolar like war between the light and the dark within you must be just turmoil.
You know, I'm a sucker for a pretty dress.
Well, let's show the audience the dress. I love that tier. I love how the eyes blink in game. It's very, very cool.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
And getting it done day of. That's intense.
Yeah. Professional. A
Very
real
nice.
professional.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for sharing with us.
Oh, step right up. Another, can I hear you through?
Hey, I'm Steel.
And where are you from?
Where are you from?
I'm here from Irvine. I'm pretty upset there's no sexy pictures of me up here.
They're all being taken right now in the audience.
Yeah.
Well, let's first off get some love for Irvine locals. Obviously, you guys want to support. What up, Irvine? All right, tell us about what you're rocking here.
This is a fighting gear. I do foam fighting, kind of like LARPing, but with no magic. I got a couple friends here with me. These take hits. I had a buddy in Vegas make this for me, so I'm just here repping as an orc.
Awesome. How, in terms of
What do you fight with? That's what I want to know. What do you fight with?
We get like PVC, fiberglass, put foam around it so it's safe, won't kill you, and we beat the crap out of each other.
But like, is it like a sword or is it an axe?
We got
or...
swords, we got axes, we got baby killers, we got everything.
Wait, is that a thing?
What is a baby killer?
Dude, don't ask me.
It's messy is what it is.
Intense. All right, well, show off your gear over there.
Yeah, this is not just a costume. This is a real life.
Look at that swagger. The
Yeah.
confident man on the runway. All right.
I love wearing action gear. My Halloween costume was like a real live action. It makes you feel like you're suited up for battle.
Yeah, if you can roll with it, step right up. Say hello.
Hi, hello.
And what's your name?
My name is Kat, also known as Gorgon, which is my actual fighting name.
Nice.
And my in-game name is Evie Narika. I'm an undead mage.
Nice.
Yes. And I'm
But-
looking so forward to Mists.
Are you in your local as well?
Yes, I'm from Mission Viejo or Lake Forest area. So I'm very local. I was here for Diablo as well.
Who was here for the Diablo event?
Any of you?
Let's hear it.
I know you got your Diablo fans. But
What is your weapon? What is your weapon of choice?
Okay, in real life, my LARPing weapon,
Yeah.
sword and board, also sword and shield.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my favorite. But yeah, I'm here representing with everyone in our, real fighting gear. This is actually take hits, We actually get bruises, we actually get hurt, so.
And I feel like it's one thing, you've got your cosplay costume, but to have to be able to fight and have that kind of mobility, how much extra?
It's interesting having to fight in the corset, I must say, but.
Is that a prerequisite? You have to fight in the corset?
I mean, if you're a girl, it helps.
It helps.
So.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us.
Thank
and,
you, I'm very excited.
Take a spin
take
down
a
the
spin on the catwalk.
I love that shoulder piece.
Yeah. Very nice. Step right up, sir.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, what's up? What's your name?
I'm Colin, or Maelstrom, as I'm known on Battlefield.
Are you also from Irvine?
Huh?
Are you also from Irvine?
Yeah, born and raised here in Irvine, pretty much.
Awesome. Rolled up with a posse.
Yeah, want to punch it? Punch me in the chest. Come on.
Oh my God.
Do it.
Is this an insurance
Go.
issue?
Oh, come on, come on.
Come on, Hundar.
Come on.
Hundar!
It's hurting my hand. Can I stop punching? Yeah, that's some serious armor.
Is that your family crest on the chest?
Yeah, it's just a more exotic direwolf, basically.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Before Game of Thrones, all you Stark fans out there. I know you're out there. That's right.
OG direwolf fan.
Yeah, most of the stuff is actually hardened. I've
nice,
taken
too.
a knife to this thing before. It was fine. So.
Did you do the detail work on the shoulders yourself?
I had help. I'm not that artistically inclined, but this is all hand-done riveting with an anvil and hammer.
If somebody's really into like this kind of gear and they don't know where to start, like what's a good place to start?
Oh, dude, if you guys are here in Irvine, UCI has an amazing group out there every Friday, every Sunday, beating the crap out of each other, having an amazing time.
Well,
what's the worst injury you've ever sustained?
I've never been injured, but I have broken a guy's collarbone, and I have flipped a guy 360 degrees in the air. No, I'm not even kidding. Basically, because I used a two-handed weapon, big old glaive. Guys rushing me with a shield. I just went, boom! Doof.
My God.
True story.
Wow.
It's full contact. I also do live steel at rent fairs, so.
Oh, cool.
I got to be a little more serious.
We are most definitely Ren Fair fans here. Ren Fair fans?
Rent fair?
That's what I thought. All right. You want to walk down the catwalk, show the full glory?
Sure, why
not? Wow. I think I have the imprint of a wolf on my knuckles now. That's
well,
cool.
you've got a souvenir. That's wonderful.
I'm in the wolf gang.
Did you guys like those costumes?
Let's give it up for our cosplayers. That's some amazing stuff.
Yeah. I did not expect to see like real LARP.
Why didn't you wear your costume tonight, Joel?
Because it's made of leather and it's very hot.
Your skin-tight leather Murloc outfit. Maybe it was good. We were all spared that.
So,
one more? Is that what you're saying?
Are we allowed to one more?
Let's do it. Who are you?
Okay, why not?
Bring him up. Bring him
We're
up.
hijacking
Who is
it.
this? Who is? Oh.
Ah.
Well, how can I say no?
It's the Life Binder.
The Life Binder. Well, hello, Alex Straza. How are you?
I'm good.
What is your actual name and where are you from?
I'm Jessica and I'm from Irvine.
You are clearly a fan favorite. They got you up here.
Yeah.
Everyone loves the aspects. That's why everyone loves the aspects.
Who doesn't? How does it feel now, being you've lost your powers, but clearly you still have your charm?
It was all for the good of Azeroth.
It was worth it. You did what you had to do, right?
Of course.
Most difficult part, I'm saying boots.
I'm going to say
the
boots.
Horns.
Probably the horns and getting them to stay on the wig.
Yeah. Is it difficult balancing them? Are they locked in place? What's your?
They're just glued on.
Okay. Yeah. Is she a favorite character in game? Is that what sort of motivated it?
I like the strong female character.
She's pretty amazing. What do you hope to see from her in coming expansions? Would you like to see a return to her? What do you think she should be doing with her free time? Presumably she has a lot of it now.
Oh, I don't know. I'd like to see her help the horde out.
Yeah? Do you remember what the horde did to her? Do you remember?
We don't talk about
it. Oh, okay.
No,
Forgive and forget, right?
Exactly.
All right, well, take your walk. Give it up for Alex Straza.
That's a good Alex Straza. That's an amazing Alex Straza.
Very nice.
Well done.
I'm glad you came up.
Yeah, I'm glad we did that. We just did that.
Spontaneous.
Yeah, no one told us to do that.
Yeah, play by the rules.
Cosplays.
Oh, boy, they know what they want, don't they, Joel?
They know what they want. Well, we've got loot on the schedule.
Yeah, but it's not
time yet. Time yet.
It's not time yet.
It's not
soon.
time
Do you
yet.
believe me when I tell you that when /loot returns, you'll be showered with goods?
It will be better than ever.
It'll be better than ever. And then if you didn't get something last time, it will surely fall into your hands this time. Let me hear you if you're excited for that to happen.
We are literally only 1/3 of the way through the bags of loot that we have for you.
Yeah, they're still unloading the truck. There's a lot.
There's a lot still to come, so.
All right, I'd like to take this opportunity to welcome back Ian Hazacustas. Join us back up on the stage. Give it up for Ian. Oh, I don't need this.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome back.
This is good, Nancy.
It's great to be back.
Listen, there's a lot coming in this expansion.
There is quite a bit of content in this expansion.
Yeah.
It's true.
Is it more in-game content than has ever existed, essentially?
I think that would be fair to say.
Woo! Are you guys excited for that? Surely.
There's going to be so much for you guys to do in just an hour from now.
Is that how long?
We only have an hour. Let's talk a little bit about some of the things that we can expect in an hour to hit the servers.
Yeah, right off the bat, the new class and the new race. For people that don't know, a lot of people excited for monks. Who's rolling monks? And correct me if I'm wrong, any race can be a monk?
Any race except for goblins and worgen.
Silly
Sorry,
goblins.
Cataclysm races, you can't be a monk. So, in case you haven't heard, this is this new race, Pandaren. They come from the continent of Pandaria, go figure. So they're obviously, as you heard earlier from Sammy, from Chris, they're an integral part of the Warcraft universe, and we've been looking for a chance to bring them into the game of World of Warcraft for a long time. Little secret, it was actually possible that back in the Burning Crusade expansion, you could have been playing with Pandaren and Blood Elves as your races. But we went with the Draenei because of the Outland-focused story we were trying to tell at the time. But here now, we have an expansion that's really about exploration and discovery and returning to those themes at the root of World of Warcraft. And the Pandaren were just the perfect race for that. So whether you are starting out as a new Pandaren on the Wandering Isle and finding yourself thrust into the middle of the conflict between the Alliance and Horde, forced to abandon your neutrality and choose a side, or whether you are a non-Pandaren encountering the race for the first time as you set foot on the continent of Pandaria, the race is really going to be an integral part of your experience with the expansion. Now, coming hand in hand with the Pandaren race, we of course have the monk class. And the monk class, that reflects the martial arts teachings that were developed on the continent of Pandaria thousands of years ago. And as soon as the mists parted in the aftermath of the Cataclysm, and the rest of the world kind of got a load of this amazing combat style, they quickly adopted it. Both the Alliance and the Horde wanted to learn the art of monk combat. Monks can be healers, DPS, and tanks. They're very versatile, so you can choose the role that you prefer. And ultimately, the monk class also has more unique animations than any class that we've seen in the game before. Whether you are rolling, doing a flying serpent kick, a spinning kick, you name it, your stances are specific. A monk will move and act unlike any other class, which gives them a really unique silhouette, unique feel.
Very cool. As a hardcore tank myself, where are my tanks at out there in the audience?
Yeah.
How many of you are going to try monk tanking? Me too. It's going to be fun.
One of the other features that we're excited about is taking this thing that's existed in-game for so long, the pet system, the critter system, and then making it have an actual function now other than parading it around the city. Take us through a little of your thought process with, what can we do with them, and what's the genesis behind the new pet battle system?
Yes, I mean, the pet battle system, it's a chance for those people who have dozens of non-combat pets they've collected, or over 100 in many cases, to finally have something to do with them. We're turning the non-combat pets into battle pets. It's also a reason for those of you who maybe don't have that collection to maybe start amassing it. What you can do with the battle pets is you can form a team of up to 3, and you can duel with your team of pets against your buddies, against your adversaries. You can also do random matchmaking to have pet battle duels. But you can also take your team out into the wild and level them up and train them, teach them new abilities, and use them to capture other critters that are out in the wild, add them to your stable, increase the depth and diversity of your team. It's a whole massive collection aspect. There are literally hundreds of new battle pets out there waiting for you to capture. And it's something that we think players are going to have a lot of fun with, whether they're doing it in their downtime, between raids, waiting for a raid to start, or whether they're actually trying to go out and collect and catch every pet that can be found in Azeroth and beyond.
And will almost all the pets will be able to participate in the battle system, even like holiday pets or one-time, like if I have, say, Mini Tyrael from...
Indeed,
yeah.
And pets like those from collector's editions, they're rare within the system, but they're not necessarily super powerful. They're not an advantage in terms of the balance of the system. Not quite every pet though. So if you're hoping to go fight with your Squire or Gruntling or your Balloon,
sorry Hundar, no
you're out of luck.
I knew. I'm just
And also one of the things I'm excited about. I was lucky enough to get one of the little mecha, the Mountain Dew mecha pets from back in the day, but those will be available again, and they will have the battle bots will have.
Yes, if you want your Warbot key and you want to fill it up, you can just go to the toy vendors that are in town in Dalaran, capital cities, and go get that.
Nice.
I was selling rare pets on the auction house for a while, but now I suddenly think about all of my missed team members that I could have had all this time. Sold them away. As I like to remind Alliance players, Theramore is now a smoking crater where the, sorry Jaina, bummer. Scenarios, we got our first look at scenarios as they exist in World of Warcraft with the Theramore scenario. So going forward, walk us through what we'll be seeing, what we've already experienced, we built upon, things like that.
Yes, the scenario system, players have seen just a small piece of it in the content in patch 5.05 on the live servers today with Theramore. Scenarios represent a new type of PvE gameplay for us. They're 3-player, essentially instances that you can queue up for. They're not role-specific. You don't need a specific tank, healer, DPS composition for your group. And so that has 2 major effects. The one thing that means is, especially if you're DPS, pretty much no queues. You can just hop in, the first 3 people it finds, it's going to make a group with, and throw right into the scenario. So if you're on your lunch break, you've got a short amount of time to play, you don't want to wait in a queue for a long time, you can hop in, you can be right in the scenario playing immediately. Second, it really changes up the gameplay. In a standard instance group, you have a tank, a healer, 3 DPS, and so the tank gathers up the enemies, holds them on him, the healer keeps the tank alive, and the DPS slowly whittles away at the enemies, and that's how the gameplay flows. But when you have 3 DPS or 2 DPS and a healer, suddenly that dynamic completely goes out the window. And you'll find yourself actually having things hitting you, and you have to deal with that. You have to kite, you have to use defensive abilities, you have to use a whole bunch of those utility skills that don't often shine in instances. So along with the new gameplay, it allows us to inject players into different moments of storytelling, whether it's something essential to the evolution of the Horde versus Alliance conflict, like the Battle of Theramore, or whether you're just helping a Pandaren brew some brew. Lots of different types of scenarios for you to enjoy, and it's a system that we plan to continue to expand and add to in the future.
And going hand in hand with that.
Finally, and I know it's going to be hard to do this briefly, but briefly, could you explain how the game has fundamentally changed with the new talent system? Briefly.
Okay, very briefly. So the talent system, a lot of you who've been playing for the last month have seen this in action. And ultimately, it represents an evolution of what we've done with the talent design in World of Warcraft over the past several expansions. I think at their core, the purpose of talents, going back to Diablo 2, has always been about character customization and differentiation. So you can kind of define the way your character is going to evolve, and then you can also, let's say, be a fire mage next to another fire mage, and feel like your choices have somehow made your character special and different from that other fire mage. And despite the fact that we used to have dozens of talents and dozens of talent points to spend, one of the things we saw reflecting on the system was that we really weren't delivering on those goals. For the most part, the choices that you made were essentially mandatory. The majority of the points that you spent in the old talent trees were just improving your core power, your throughput, your ability to heal, your ability to deal damage. So most people went to a website, they read the best spec for their class, and they picked it. And then maybe they had a couple of points left over that they got to spend on the interesting stuff, where there wasn't a quote-unquote mandatory choice. Well, what we did was just say, okay, that stuff that you're all speccing into, here, take it for free. You haven't, right? So you are an assassination rogue. Assassination rogue, you still have, dispatch and mutilate and all those core abilities, cut to the chase, that define that spec. But then we expanded and concentrated what was the cool part of the old system and blew it up to be the entire system. So that now you have 6 rows of 3 meaningful utility choices to choose among. And they'll make your gameplay vary in meaningful and important ways. And whereas the fire mage a year ago, standing next to another fire mage, was probably pretty much identical to the other guy, today those 2 people that, the person that you run into while you're questing and leveling in Pandaria, it's almost certain that they're going to have vastly different capabilities in an actual fight than you do. And we think that's pretty cool.
Very cool. Give it up, guys, if you're excited for all the new stuff. Woo!
I think let's just do this real quick, and then we'll get started on the next thing. So I don't even think you need to go anywhere. We wanted to remind you guys that all these amazing restaurants are still open for foods and whatnots. Auntie Anne's is right next door. Panda Express, Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf.
Barnes & Noble Cafe.
Yeah, sure.
Luna Grill.
Also, hang on to your wristbands because we will be doing more loot in just a minute.
Yes.
And also because you want to pick up the game. Finally, before we get started on this next thing.
You see who came in behind us.
I saw who came in behind us. I think you know what's coming up next. We're going to have some challenge modes going down. Can we give it up for Blood Legion?
Woo! Shall we get Rob Simpson back up here?
Yeah, and Ian, come on back up.
Welcome back.
Oh, it's good to be back, man. Are you guys ready to see Blood Legion try to beat that time? All right, now to get these players introduced over here, playing as the Paladin tank, we've got Absalom. Now, right next to him, keeping the group alive, we've got none other than Bobina, the Holy Paladin. Now, let's also hear it for Ararat, the Warrior. And of course, we've got Zonker, the Mage. And last but certainly not least, this is Dexter, the Hunter. So they are going to be getting tuned up a little bit just before they want to hop on in there. Now, one of the big things that we'll see that's different between the previous run is obviously the class comp. Now, having those two Paladins enable some pretty unique opportunities for these engagements.
Yeah, so I think in challenge modes, you really need to use all of the tools available to your class, such as the ones available from the talent tree that we were just talking about a moment ago. And one of the things that having two Paladins means is that you have two Repentances. And Repentance is excellent crowd control for challenge modes, both because it's instant and reliable, but also because just kind of like Sap for a rogue, you can Repentance a couple of mobs in a pair and just walk right past them, and they won't even know that you were there, they won't even know that you existed. And anything that you can do to shave time, those precious seconds in a challenge mode, is essential.
That's right. So any of those two pulls, we're pretty much going to be able to see them just land those Repentances and bounce. Now, earlier we saw the Alliance play, but I don't think that we've gotten to see the Horde get into this challenge mode yet. Do we have anybody out there for the Horde? All right. All right. Now, Blood Legion, they do obviously have their work cut out for them, but we know that they are some pretty sick players.
Seriously, these guys have been practicing on the beta servers for several weeks now, seen them improving their best times, setting the record times on the beta servers. So it's going to be interesting to see what they have to offer.
All right. They are doing their final ready check. So now having another melee DPS is something that can be really tricky in this instance because there is a lot of AoE, like a lot of whirlwind type damage.
Yes, exactly. And so that's always a danger that being in melee range exposes you to, but at the same time, melee classes have a lot of cleave and multi-target damage that can be really advantageous. And again, a warrior can bring really important tools to the table, such as the Shockwave talent, which used to be available only to protection warriors, but now any type of warrior, including a DPS warrior, can bring that to the group. And an AoE stun on a short cooldown is fantastic for, helping kill things efficiently and keeping the tank alive when you're pulling quickly and getting multiple groups of mobs together.
Right. And I mean, when your warrior is Ararat, you're already in a good place.
Exactly.
All right, so they're going to be getting loaded in right about now. We've just got a few seconds away. Now, the time to beat here is 10 minutes and 10 seconds. That's just about 2 minutes under that gold time, which is pretty wild. And now here we go. Let's join the countdown in 3, 2, 1. All right, so here, moving into Mogushan Palace, once again, they are going to be opening up pretty similar, though, running in, pulling on those first couple of pulls, and going for at least a little bit of AoE. But as we can see, having that mage makes it a little bit harder to deal that AoE as you run versus the Boomkin that we saw earlier today.
Right, and one clear difference immediately between the two groups. Blood Legion grabbed the first 2 packs, whereas the Blizzard group got the first 3 all at once.
Oh, man, and here they go. Whoa, getting really close over there on Absalom, but keeping him up, fortunately enough. And they are going to keep on trucking through. There we can see that freezing trap was thrown down, and they are getting ready for the next pull.
And so another major difference in the tank choice here is that a lot of the melee mobs in the first part of the instance have a really scary stun.
Oh, no. Absalom does go down, so that is going to be the Holy Pally tank, and not having the res is going to hurt them quite a bit. Oh no, Zonker goes down as well.
Just reset.
All right, so they're going to be going for a reset here. That's all right.
Yeah, so one thing that we're about to see in the challenge mode is that if things go wrong, sometimes, you play risky, doesn't quite go your way, you can just reset the challenge immediately from a drop-down on the interface, so that you can start over and try to do it right the next time.
Now, a wipe can be a little demoralizing. So, ladies and gentlemen, they need to hear your cheers to get back in this. Can we have a cheer for Blood Legion? Yeah, they're gonna get it set up. That's right.
Just do the reset. And then
Yes, agree.
Inside.
So yeah, so like you were saying, you can actually get this reset set up in the instance because it'll just replace the challenge wall.
Yes. So, I mean, challenge modes, they award Valor points for completing them, and ultimately they're there beyond that for just bragging rights and prestige. You don't actually get loot from the challenge modes because the assumption is that if you're here, you already have whatever loot would have dropped from the dungeon. Right. Which means that, if you're in the middle of your run, you want to improve your time, you can just instantly reset it. We don't have the same restrictions that we have in place for normal and heroic instances.
Right, which is great news for all the hardcore players out there, because if I'm making a run and I don't have a better time than I did at my previous best, I might as well restart.
Exactly. If you know that you're not going to beat your time, you're not going to hit the goal that you set for yourselves, you might as well start it over, and that's what Blood Legion's doing right here.
2, 1, go! All right, so Blood Legion is once again getting back in there. Again, they're going to be going for that same pull. I believe that all that happened was that we saw him get just a little out of range.
Exactly, and I think one of the really dangerous abilities that some of the melee mobs in these first pulls have is a stun that they can use on the tank. Ooh. Now, one of the advantages of bringing a Death Knight tank, like the Blizzard group did, is that Icebound Fortitude makes you immune to stuns for the duration. Now, it's not going to last long enough to deal with the mobs in their entirety, but it's an important window of safety as you're actually gathering them up in the most dangerous moments.
Right, and even playing Alliance in that situation can actually help quite a bit, because just having that extra everyman.
That is true. Yeah. Alliance does have its advantages.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Of course, at least a couple people are unhappy about racials. What are you going to do? So in come them going in for, once again, the pull. Now, they don't have to deal with the, just kidding, pulling in the mob anyway. Whoa, they're already starting the RP for the mob?
Exactly. They're basically putting themselves on a clock here. So the way this works, as soon as one person walks out into the middle area of the room, the RP that precedes the boss fight begins. And so they've got around, 25 seconds or so to finish up these mobs. Otherwise, the boss is going to activate, and things are going to get really ugly. Ooh. But at the same time, you don't want to just stand around while the RP event's going on, so you try to chain one thing into another.
All right, well, here they go. They're just about to finish that up. Oh, and the boss is just about to get, but once again, we see the tank go down, unfortunately. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, that's only 2 strikes. They can still do this. So we can get back in there and do yet another reset here. They're just waiting for the rest of the team to go down before they can release and get going once again.
Yeah. All right, so they've all released, just zoning back into the instance, then they can reset it right away and go back to another attempt.
Yeah. Oh, man. An unfortunate situation there, but they can still absolutely do this. So really quick, ladies and gentlemen, everybody in the audience, can we get one more cheer for Blood Legion? That's right, because they are going to make this happen. That's right, they even have their own personal a real-life cheerleader over there. That's right, Blood Legion making it happen, coming out here in mass. Now, when you're doing challenge modes and you reset the challenge, do all of your cooldowns reset?
They do not automatically, no. So, if you wiped just after using important cooldowns, you may need to wait a couple minutes for those to come back. We do have a new feature that we're adding, however, in Mists of Pandaria, which some of you may have seen just doing Dragon Soul in the last few weeks, where after a boss encounter ends in a raid zone, all of your important cooldowns with times longer than 5 minutes fully reset. So you can have Bloodluster, Heroism, or Time Warp for every single boss. You never have to wait on a battle res again. And here we go.
All right, so once again, the third time is the charm, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, whoa, just barely saves him right there. Oh, man, that bubble. That was a very scary first pull.
Did you remember earlier when I said that these mobs hit hard and they'll kill you if you mess up?
I do, Ian.
Yeah, challenge mode mobs do not mess around. All right, so we see them taking a little bit more cautiously this time. Instead of just running recklessly through and grabbing all the mobs at once, making sure a couple of the ones in the previous pack are dead or close to dead before moving on. We see them already setting up crowd control, the hunter firing a trap ahead to freeze one of the mobs so that they're dealing with as few as possible at once. All right, they're coming up on the part that gave them trouble last time. Let's see how it goes this time around. And really...
Oh, they need to keep him up. He's very low. Here we come. Those clutch heals. Are they going to be able to keep him alive?
Barely.
They may be able to recover from this. Oh, and that looks like a stabilize. That was close.
Yeah, it's these instances, to complete them safely, you're going to want to actually crowd control these mobs and fight them one or two at a time. If you try to handle the pulls without using crowd control, you're really, really rolling the dice.
Oh man, and this is what happens now. We can see that the healer is incredibly low on mana. But fortunately, it's not a terribly high damage fight.
Right, though the big danger, the first boss that comes out, he has a frontal cone shockwave, but you see he has his pet Quilin, which is the stone lion creature. That will actually pounce on a random person in the raid and deal damage to them over time, and that can also pounce on the healer, incapacitating them, preventing them from healing during that period. So that can be really dangerous.
Oh, yeah, and then he was just trying to get over there and pounce onto the healer, but it didn't happen. And here they are. They're just about to get that first, third finished up over there. Oh, and they're keeping one of the mobs CC'd, I guess, through the entire fight. Several of them. Oh, wow, a couple of them.
Yeah, not sure if that was by design or just that they didn't have all the mobs down in time before the boss fight started and they needed to do something with them because you really don't want those alive while you're fighting the boss.
Oh, and there they are now on part 2 of 3 over here.
So they're saving them for the intermission. That's interesting. So during the periods between the different bosses that come out sequentially, they just kill a trash mob, right? Why stand around doing nothing when you could be killing a trash mob?
Oh,
makes a lot of sense to me.
Especially because what else are you using your CC for in the middle of a boss fight anyway?
Well, exactly. And I think one of the key things is that the players are going to have to work on in challenge modes in general is just minimizing downtime and trying to be as efficient as possible with everything that you do.
And that makes a lot of sense. And so over here they are now back over onto Ming the Cunning. And here he comes in with that whirling dervish once again. Oh, just a little bit of knockbacks there, but fortunately enough, Blood Legion is nimble on their feet and avoiding them tornadoes.
All right, so boss number 2 goes down, and on to the third, but first, dealing with that extra trash mob that was left over.
And now moving on to part 3 of 3 over here. Oh, and fortunately enough, this is actually a great situation for them because you're going to have the smallest RP walk after the boss is finished.
Yep. And actually, so when you do this instance normally on the live servers, these 3 actually come out in a random order.
In
challenge mode, exactly. One of the things that we realized quickly when tuning and testing our challenge modes internally is that randomness in a speedrun is actually a really bad thing. Because some orders, some random variations will inevitably end up being a bit faster than others. And the last thing we ever want is for players to get to a certain point in the dungeon, see that they got the wrong random order, and just reset because, oh, well, that's the slow one. So we always fixed and standardized the order that random events occur in.
Oh, and here they are gathering up to take that final meteor before taking down the first boss. That's right, so Blood Legion now just about passing that 4-minute mark as they line up over the Forgotten Passageway and move down onto the next set of mobs. I don't think I see any invis pots here.
Not yet, though we'll see. Though I just did see some rocket boots to speed ahead. Again, covering ground as quickly as possible is essential. All those professions and consumables will come really in handy.
Oh man, and there goes Ararat getting in there and taking the pull himself as he pops Retaliation. So getting in a bit of damage and at least starting the pull while everybody else gets to catch up.
Yeah. So it's interesting to compare and contrast. So the Blizzard group used invisibility potions.
Right.
They got out of combat by having a hunter attack the scout and feign death, and used invisibility potions to get past these packs entirely. That put them a bit behind on the counter of mandatory mobs they have to kill to complete the challenge, so they had to kill more things later on. Blood Legion is killing these here, but I'm assuming that means they're going to skip something else further in the instance.
Oh, and here we have that very clutch Repentance. As we can see, both of those mobs were incapacitated, so having both of those Paladins really paying off for them here.
Yep, double Repentance, and got it. And 2 more. So what they did was, they Repentanced the 2 mobs early on, and then while Repentance was on cooldown, fought the pack they had to fight, and now 2 more Repentances.
Oh, yeah.
And now they're trying to jump over a railing.
Oh, and there they go, now
Success.
Jumping down onto Gakan for boss number 2. Oh, Zonker getting dangerously low there, but in comes Bobina with the clutch heals once again. popping those wings and keeping his team alive.
Yeah, so again, here you're seeing one of the major advantages that the other group had. Ooh. These guys hit so hard.
Oh, man. Oh, it's getting wild in here. Oh, just lands that poly. Zonka really clutch on the CC over here. And once again, we do see them stabilize as they deal with the ads.
Yeah, and so this boss is accompanied by the ads, each of which has a certain class and set of abilities. There's one rogue that starts out stealth that will ambush one of the people in your raid, and not necessarily the tank. The tank needs to pick them up quickly. There's a healer that, again, if you let him get off heals, that's going to prolong the fight tremendously, which you can't afford in challenge mode. So we see them using their crowd control as much as possible and just trying to keep all the other mobs locked down while they focus on Gekken himself.
So now with Gekken, is it mandatory that you kill his ads?
You do need to work on them eventually, yes. And so it seems like they're just taking them one at a time, dragging the boss over to the ad that they're focusing on, and cleaving the two down together.
All right, so there we have yet again, I believe that's the third and final, nope, that's 3 of 4. They're just about to get down over here. Now their time has just about passed that 7-minute mark, but really Blood Legion's done a great job recovering and pulling it together here and really powering through.
All right, now on to the last ad. They just broke that sheep.
Oh, man. And so this is one of those things that you really see that the comp difference really shine through, right? Because not having that big wizard cleave to pull you through is going to end up hurting on any AoE pull.
Well, that, and also I think one of the really key tactics that the Blizzard group used was the Death Knight's AoE Death Grip, the Gorfiend's Grasp, to pull the mobs together. And just having to deal with them spread out, it makes it harder to control, especially things like the casters.
Yeah. And in combination with the solar beam, like, you're just in such a good spot. Boom, and Gekken is down. 2/3 of the boss is done as they head over to the elevator.
So we see, yeah, Trap and a sheep, and they're rushing for the elevator. And waiting for the elevator to come down.
And there it goes. Well, how do you know that, Dexter? Dexter already knows exactly where the mobs are in the next hall.
I hear hunters can track mobs.
Oh,
it's a handy talent to have.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah, see, busting out the drums of speed, some Burning Crusade leatherworking here.
Oh, but now they're walking back towards it. Oh, whoa, and they do pop invis and get straight by that Pat.
Yeah, you have to be out of combat to use the invis potions, and they have a very long cooldown, so you really need to pick the spot to use them. Now, just to note, the consumable use, you're going to want to use it if you're trying to set a region best, realm best time, or you're up here on stage. But you don't need to use consumables like this to get silver or even gold.
Oh, but boy, I mean, invis pots just make sense, man. Why kill mobs when you don't have to?
Exactly. Or bring a rogue for Shroud of Concealment. Stealth right past them.
Oh, yeah. All right, so here we have yet another AoE pull. This is the second to last pull in the instance. Actually, is it? Yes, so this is going to be just enough, just barely going to get them up to that 20 mark. Oh, are they going to be able to keep him up? Absalom. Yes. All right, recovered.
It's only 3 mobs, but they hit really hard, and it's a scary time to be a tank. One thing that we noticed is that because Blood Legion killed those 2 extra mobs after the first boss, they were able to skip an extra couple of mobs here. The Blizzard group had to actually take 2 pulls together there to reach the 20 mob counter to complete the challenge, which Blood Legion did not have to do.
Oh, wow, yeah, and here they go killing 4 more mobs. Oh, no, is this only going to bring them up to 18?
No, they should get them to 20.
Okay.
There's a display issue.
All right, good to go then. I was like, wow. But they are going to be good to go, so killing these last 4 lines before they do fight Zin, the Weapon Master, for the last engagement here in Magashan Palace. Oh, man, and there's only 2 minutes remaining. Oh, yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, going into this last fight, they're going to need some motivation. Can we hear it one more time for Blood Legion?
Really aggressively pulling the boss before those last packs are even down, but they managed to get them down.
They go, whoa, needing to spread out. You don't want to take that huge AoE damage there directly beginning in the fight. Oh, man, and the Whirlwinds are out. Oh, are they going to be able to keep Absalani up? Oh!
Look at LOH on himself, one of the key tools of the Holy Paladin.
That's right, in for that clutch recovery, and now they are racing against the clock here. They've got 1:15 left to get into that gold medal range, and they are absolutely blasting down Zin, the Weapon Master.
And yeah, the room is just full of weapons right now. Got to dodge the whirling axes, got to dodge the daggers, got to dodge the staves. It's pretty much hardly any safe place to stand.
That's right. Once again, we are seeing the brief flashbacks to Temple of Doom in here. You got to dodge all those arrows, and pretty soon we are going to see the laser beams rain down. We now have the crossbow trap activated as well. You can see all the missile turrets just slamming down onto Blood Legion, but they will prevail. Oh, and there they go, closing in the gap, going to activate the lasers. Oh no, but he keeps getting knocked back by the whirlwind. Oh, and there they go. The lasers are in there, and they are just about to get Zin. Only 2% remaining, and he is down. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it again for Blood Legion. All right, and once again, we've got Brett and Joel coming on stage right about now. Mm-hmm.
Whoa! All right, we've got Rig on stage again. He's gonna walk us through.
Nicely done, guys.
Well done.
Nicely done.
Test. Okay. Yeah, as you guys saw there, that was a pretty rough start. We knew we had to push the envelope pretty hard because of the time that they put up. So, I mean, they try to pull a little bit much at the beginning. As I said before, a lot of it does come down to skill. So pretty much hats off to the other team. They did put up a solid time. And, it just, what was the final time that we had here? Does anybody know? What did you guys get?
11:13.
11:13. So you're looking at a little over a minute difference there. So, the beauty about challenge modes is you're going to have, say the comp that they used here, the Blizzard team compared to the comp that we had, you notice the very strong differences between, the AoE Death Grip, the Solar Beam, and things like that, how they synergize really well. But like I'm saying, the beauty about challenge modes is, take that to a different instance, like, challenge mode Scarlet Monastery or challenge mode Skullomance. It could be a completely different ball game. So, but I mean, at the end of the day, it just comes down to some, sound strats and solid play. That's what's going to make the difference.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think too, when you're watching this, you're like, oh, they make it look so easy.
They make it look. I mean, the third run, again, made it look so easy, but the challenge is in the challenge mode.
And you see how much damage is coming out, and see that healer struggle to keep the tank up.
Right. I mean, yeah, they're definitely no joke, as you guys can see here. And the tank being able to be stunned, it was noticeable compared to what the Blizzard team, was able to do, and even the Solar Beam and things like that. But I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, hats off to them. They put together a solid run, and that's why they won.
So let's give one more hand to Blood Legion. Now, guys, thank you so much for playing. The Blizzard UX team, I think, would like to bow their heads in reverence to your playing. A great meeting of the playing minds can happen right now. And so we have some signed collector's editions for you guys.
If you guys...
And come on out, guys. Everyone come out from behind the table. Let's get a big...
yeah, come on out.
A big photo op for everybody. Come on, come on, all the way out, all the way out, all the way out.
Come on up front, guys. Guys, give them a round of applause. Both teams picking some serious button challenge modes. Lord knows I'd be dead in about 13 seconds, so...
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Hey, real quick, I just want to give a quick shout out. First off, thanks for Blizzard putting this together, allowing us to come out here for, put on the challenge mode show, so you guys could have fun with that. I want to give a quick shout out to Illidan, the whole Illidan community, any of the Blood Legion fans out there. We've got some headbands and stuff we're going to throw out real quick for you guys, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Wow.
One more quick thing. I live in Southern California. I'll throw them out there.
There you go.
All right.
There you go.
Will that satisfy you until our next /loot? No, I hear no.
Nothing will
They're
satisfy
hungry
them.
monsters. Monsters.
Give it up.
That is a bottomless box.
It's a box of holding. Just keep reaching in. Up. Aww.
Blood Legion!
Free box. Put your loot in the free box, folks.
Thank you very much, guys.
Hey, thanks again. You guys rock, man. You guys enjoy Madison's good stuff. All right, thanks.
This way?
The box is lost forever. Good game, good game. Like the Little League
Mom's
field.
got some Gatorade in the minivan in the back.
Good news, we're taking you all out for pizza.
Mr. Gaddy's.
And all of you.
Oh, man.
300 free pizzas. Oh.
Well, we are a scant 24 minutes away, ish, from the launch.
How do you feel? Yeah, pretty good, huh?
Here in Irvine, you guys have been making some noise all night long, but this is a worldwide event.
This is a worldwide event, you're right. It's not just Irvine. It's not just California. It's not just the Pacific Coast. I know. Startling.
This has been going on all night long, the last 24 hours. I think we've got a video to show you guys what's been going on around the world, so you can join your online brethren in a celebration of all things Mists of Pandaria.
I think this is pan-European. Let's check it out.
Welcome everybody to the World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria digital launch event here in Europe. Buonasera Milano, come è stato da voi?
Buonasera Daniel!
Hi, I'm John LeGrave, lead game producer for World of Warcraft at the official launch event in Moscow, Russia for Mists of Pandaria.
Buenas tardes Madrid, ¿cómo estáis chicos y chicas?
Hello Daniel! Hello everyone from London!
God kväll Stockholm, hur har kvällen varit? Köln, ich grüße euch, wie ist die Stimmung am Rhein?
Hello Daniel! Hello
What they didn't show was that guy getting beat up by that panda. They had to censor that.
That was what the world did. But what are we doing here in Irvine? They're all watching us now. Do you want them to upstage you? No! Are you louder than the rest of the world? Yes, you are!
Wake them up.
We are this close.
Oh, what's this? Oh, hey guys.
There's bags of things being...
That's weird. That's like there's whole bags of free stuff. All right.
We want to thank.
Fair enough.
We have so much stuff to go out for you guys. We're gonna go through it again real quick. Get those Intel T-shirts.
Boom. GameStop gift cards. Steel Series mouse pads. Steel Series mouses. Kingston USBs. Mega Blocks. J Chen figures. I want one of those.
Yeah.
Save one.
And we have
the
video
GeForce GTX 650
and another Intel Ultrabook to give away.
Who's gonna win that?
Why not right now? Why not right now? I'm gonna go put this piece.
Hey, good news. The guns are working.
I'm gonna. Right.
I assume I don't throw this.
Thanks.
I'm just gonna.
I'll let
Here's
you do
what
the
I'm gonna
next
do.
one.
I'm just gonna like. Oh God, I'm really clumsy. I'm really clumsy, and I hate when I trip and a video card falls out of my hand.
I have no idea where it went.
Oh, I'm so clumsy. I just. Oh, there. Oh, don't break it. Don't break it. It's a video card for the love of God.
I feel like it's going over the crowd.
I'm so
Is
clumsy.
anyone catching these T-shirts?
I'm so clumsy. Don't break it because I'm really clumsy, and I'm like, oh. Okay.
Hundar, do you want to shoot one of these?
I do. Give away a video card while I shoot this gun.
It's heavy, dude.
Oh my God, I gotta put it on this iPad.
Here's two. Who wants a video card? Who wants a video card?
Pull this down. And then what? Push. Holy. All right, well, that shoots pretty far.
Video card. Oh, we have one more. We have one more. Lovely.
Goodbye, T-shirt.
Oh, guys, calm down. Calm it down. Calm it down. Breathe deep.
Calm it down or you get the gun.
Breathe in. Breathe. That thing is brutal.
It is. It shoots much.
What else do we have?
Much too powerful. Don't get hurt. Oh, that was pretty good.
Mega Blocks!
As I shot a T-shirt into the light fixture, I pondered the decisions of my life that led me here.
There are people all around handing out stuff. We would like to thank the spouses of the WoW devs who have given up their lives over the last few years.
Incredible.
All of the support that the WoW dev spouses are showing right now.
Give it up for them!
Give it up for the spouses!
Woo!
I'm losing my brain.
21 gun salute to them. Wow, I could do this all night.
Steel Series mouse pad?
Rapid fire. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, nope, it worked. Where am I not shooting T-shirts? Like way back there? That didn't go very far.
Yeah.
My bad.
Hundar, keep them entertained. Can you?
The gun?
Is it losing steam?
It's losing steam. It's okay.
Do you want to shoot me full on in the chest?
Yeah, let's try it. Goodbye, Joel.
In the chest.
No. Oh no, Joel, look out. How was that? Did that feel good?
All right.
For shame. Oh, wow. Unpredictable.
God, look at this. We are giving this away.
Are you happy? This is loot! You get what you want. I'm trying not to kill you with the T-shirt. Oh my God.
I can't get too close. I'll be zombie grabbed and
Throw
torn
it up in
asunder.
the air, and then I'll shoot it with the T-shirt, and wherever it lands, they get it.
Beautiful Ultrabook. Do you wanna make the grab?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it this time. All right. Woo, boy, who's
Look at
gonna
this,
win an
it's so
Ultrabook?
shiny.
If you want this Ultrabook, cheer
Who
now.
wants a laptop? It's not just beautiful. This is actually gonna play this tiny light thing is going to play World of Warcraft, Mists of Pandaria.
Hey guys, guess what? If you have a green wristband, 0, 1, 0,
Oh.
0.
0100?
0100. Who's that?
Over there, to the right, Hundar, to the right.
You did it!
Whoa, congratulations.
Congratulations.
In addition
You're
to
going to be
0,
playing
1, 0
World
to
of
0.
Warcraft at Panera Bread? Like
If
that
you
legend.
if you have green wristband 099 and 0101, we will come around the corner. Oh, go to the back. Go to the info booth.
Info booth.
The info booth, where you can get information and laptops.
Whoop, whoop.
Congratulations.
How do we feel about that? Are we happy? There's one more
Don't worry.
slash loot.
We have more loot.
Unloading our final truck for you. There's plenty more shirts, don't worry. I'm gonna have a chain gun for the next segment. Just woo. Wow, I feel pretty good. I'm excited whoever got that ultra.
That got my heart rate back up. That was, we know what the time is, sir. Thank you. Who's driving this train?
Can you feel it coming in the air tonight?
Yeah, I can feel it. You are? Are you driving this train tonight? Are you excited to be here? You know who else is excited to be here?
Who, Joel? Tell me now.
Frank Pierce, the Chief Development Officer and co-founder of Blizzard Entertainment.
Give it up!
Give it up for Frank. Thank you very much.
Hi, everyone. Wow, so many people. It's so far past my bedtime. You guys know, coming out here tonight to hang out with us, thank you so much. You're not going to be online at midnight. You're going to fall behind. But we appreciate you for coming out and hanging out with us. It's awesome. No, my shirt's not for sale. I'm sorry. We really appreciate you guys. We appreciate your passion and support. It means a tremendous amount to us. Events like this invigorate us as developers. We don't get an opportunity to interact with you guys face-to-face very often, so this is really special to us. I need your guys' help. The development team worked very hard on this project. They're very proud of what they've done. I need you guys to help me thank the development team. Can you guys give a big cheer for the development team? So, congratulations to the Blizzard UX group for winning a competition. I think that's the first time a Blizzard team has won anything on one of our own games. We finally found a mode we can compete in. So, we're really proud of the experience that we've created with Mists of Pandaria. We're excited that all you guys are going to get to start playing tonight. We're really excited about some of the amazing features we've got in there. We've got the new race with the Pandaren. We've got the new class with the Monk. Challenge mode dungeons, you guys saw that earlier tonight. That's going to be really awesome. Scenarios, pet battles. You guys probably don't know this, but if you look at the bullet points on the back of the box, pet battles isn't on there. We work very hard to make sure that we're delivering to you guys a high-quality experience. And just within the last few months, when we were working on pet battles, we weren't sure it was going to meet your expectations. So we didn't know it was going to make it for the launch of the product. We're really excited that it made it, but we were talking about putting it in a future patch. So it turned out really awesome. We're really excited that it's compelling, immersive. You guys are going to love it. So one of the things about World of Warcraft that continues to amaze me is its ability to just bring people together. I mean, look around. Look at what World of Warcraft has created just in this small little pocket here tonight. You guys are all here to celebrate something that you share a passion for together. I mean, for me personally, I had a close high school friend that I lost touch with, and I was actually reconnected to that friend through World of Warcraft. He's in my guild. We play WoW together. We go to BlizzCon together. We have lunch together. It wouldn't have been possible without World of Warcraft. My guild has members that are from around the world. I've played with people that are friends of mine in Europe. It's just something that wouldn't have been possible without this online experience. The raiding experience for me, when I experienced that way back when, is when I realized that we had something really special as far as the social element goes, and it continues to amaze me every day. And so with Mists of Pandaria, this is the first time that we will have a truly global launch of a product. So when you guys are playing this game this week, We already launched it in Europe. Later this week, we're going to be launching in China. This will be the first expansion that we launch that's a truly global launch. We will have a completely united global WoW community. So awesome. With the exception of that division between the Alliance and the Horde. So for the Horde, yeah. Thanks everyone for coming out. I'm going to turn it back over to these guys to do a countdown here in a few minutes. We really appreciate you being here. We really appreciate your support. We love you guys. We'll see you online.
Awesome. Thanks. Well, we're getting there.
We're getting real close.
Can you feel it? Let me hear you feel
We
it.
just did a loot giveaway.
There's another one coming. I mean, you're right to expect it.
Yeah, I mean,
but not
Ray,
yet.
if you've gotten some form of loot tonight, can I hear you? If you've gotten some kind of loot tonight, if you haven't gotten some loot tonight, if you're waiting for the loot, if you can taste those cotton fibers, those t-shirts in your mouth, let me hear you.
As it's fired from a t-shirt gun directly into your face. Joel took the hit. He seems like you're holding up all right.
I've got, I'm ripped. I'm huge. Guys, you know, this event, you guys are gonna be in line for a while. You're gonna be waiting for your delicious games.
Yeah. Or your pretzel. I mean, whatever you bought.
If you decide you don't want to wait in line and get all the dev signatures, although I don't know why you would, unless it's to go home and play immediately, you can go to the pickup no signature line over there. It should be shorter, should be quicker. You should get in your car.
It's a speed run.
You know, drive back up to 5, get home, nestle down.
Yeah.
And
you got
then
options is what we're saying.
Don't sleep.
Wait, get the signatures. Oh, I've got the signatures already. I want to go home. I'm hungry.
And remember, your wristband is going to tell you when you are going to be called. We're going to be counting off the wristband numbers up here on the screen.
Nobody
so
lost
don't
their
lose your
wristband?
wristband. Did anyone lose your wristband? Oh, that's impressive. You guys are very responsible.
Raise your hands. I want to see everyone in the crowd. Green, 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 gold, 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 green, 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 green. All right. It looks pretty good. It looks like it's accounted for. Hey, should we check in with Sark? Sark still over there?
Is that a thing we can do?
I don't mean like in spirit.
Okay.
He's over there.
Hey, Sark. How's it going, buddy?
For the Horde!
I didn't realize he was mic'd at first. I thought that was just projection.
That was awesome. So, guys, and also, we still have a ton of codes to give away online. I know there's a technical difficulty with the giving away the codes right now, but we will still be giving them away. We still have a bunch left. All you have to do is retweet Machinima at Machinima_com.
We're giving away 100 of them tonight.
Hashtag #misslaunch. And you guys can win too if you're in the crowd and you get DM'd from the magic eye in the sky. You win a digital collector's edition.
You win it all. You win it all.
Hundar.
Yeah, Joel.
We're going to be here for a while, but eventually we're going to go home.
Yeah.
We're going to load it. We're going to play the game.
I think it's
what are you?
already loaded in the background installers.
What's the first thing you're going to do when you get in?
Oh.
What's the first thing?
I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to get a little snack. I'm going to set it next to my keyboard. I'm going to log in. Right now, I'm in Orgrimmar. I'm on my mount. My Netherwing Drake. Any Netherwing rep grinders out there?
Yeah.
Of course. Why wouldn't you? Absolutely. And then I will just make way. You guys saw those starting cinematics where it's sort of like Garrosh is like, could you just kill everyone in the Alliance for me? Because that would make me feel really good.
Be a pal.
Yeah. And then Ren's like, my son, my son! So yeah, I'm gonna just storm the beaches. I'm excited. I played a little bit in the beta, but I didn't want to too much.
Exactly, as we were saying. Who here played in the beta? Did anyone of you guys play in the beta? All right, that's a good smattering, I'd say. We checked out the beta for sure, but again, I consider it spoilers. Like, I love getting in there fresh. I don't want to race to 90. I don't want to race to rating. I want to take my time and breathe and enjoy the land of Pandaria.
I will spoil anything put in front of me. Like when they were like, hey, here's the Wrathgate cinematic rally. I was like, yeah, I'll watch it. I'll watch it right now. But yeah, I'm gonna take my time too.
One of the things we were talking about during the warm-up, I know you guys were all watching the videos during the warm-up. We all have our favorite cinematics through the years. I'm gonna do a quick poll of your favorite cinematics. Hundar, what's your favorite?
Black Temple.
Black Temple. Anyone love the Black Temple?
Tepid response for Black Temple. I'm disappointed.
Wrathgate, I assume, is going to have.
How about
Zulaman?
We gonna bury
I think
you
Wrathgate
here.
is probably the.
Wrathgate's pretty great. Who liked the ending cinematic for Wrath of the Lich King? The Lich King died.
Ooh, the chills.
Oh man, I tear up.
Don't tell anyone.
I see only darkness.
Don't tell anyone.
What else? What else? Hey, who liked the opening cinematic for Cataclysm? Hey, agony. Man, that was a bad dude.
Watching that, because it was released before BlizzCon, and then going to BlizzCon and watching it on that like 80-foot screen
God.
with those speakers where you could feel the earth shaking beneath you.
Yeah. I was scared. I was really scared.
We're so close right now, guys.
Can you? Okay. All right. So.
4 minutes? Is that what you're saying?
4
Is
minutes?
it really 4 minutes, guys? All right. This might be the final time we ask you this tonight.
We love you.
I haven't even asked you if you love me once, but I'll take it.
Love yourselves right now.
Who loves yourselves?
You're not sick of yourself. You did it. We made it here tonight.
We love the streamers.
We love
the guys out there watching the stream. Thank you, Google, for making this all possible.
I love those of you that were here when I was here at like 3 p.m.
There was a line of like 6 people over there.
Here
Who were the
when the sun was
diehards?
still up? You guys are legit. When I went to Macy's, less than 3 minutes.
Less than 3 minutes to go.
We're just gonna go through this together. But you know what it was like? We loved the D3 launch event. I loved everybody that was here with me, and this is another memory. I'm gonna put it in my little.
Yeah, the D3 launch event was awesome, but you know what you couldn't do at the D3 launch event?
What's that?
You couldn't say, "Show me some Lava Lions!" You couldn't say that at the D3 launch event.
You couldn't say that either. You couldn't say, "Blood and thunder!" I felt pretty good. I felt pretty good.
Do we have a panda call? For Pandaria!
Listen to the panda.
All right, guys.
Spill the beer.
So here's what's gonna happen.
Fine advice from the audience.
We are gonna count you guys down. We're gonna shoot your faces with confetti. It's
yeah.
just gonna have to happen.
That gun that was shooting shirts a minute ago will be filled with non-lethal confetti-grade material. Try not to inhale it. If you get it in your eyes, seek first aid immediately.
It'll make you cry
It's fine,
tears of
it's
glory.
fine.
Afterwards, we have still another loot/loot giveaway. We've been telling you all night long, it's gonna happen.
Give it up for GeForce. Give it up for Intel. Give it up for Mega Bloks. Give it up for SteelSeries. There's never been so much free stuff.
And thank you for updating us.
Here's what I like.
We've got these little earbuds, you know, guys, and they're so kind. Everyone is telling us, but you guys, you're like you're the best producers in the world. You're telling us what to do, and we're just doing it for you.
You're better than the voice in my head.
Thank you.
This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. When we have 1 minute left, we're gonna lose our minds for a minute straight. And it's gonna be a Horde versus Alliance battle up here.
And if you don't think that they're watching us in Spain and France,
I want you
and
to wake up,
Sweden
everyone.
and China, you're wrong.
Oh my God.
We have 1 minute left. I the rest of the world, what Irvine, California can do.
Oh my God, it's really happening. Hey, Alliance! For Bolvar! Loktar Ogardo.
Miss Pandaria is
34 seconds away.
Seconds away.
Oh
We're gonna
my
count
God.
him down. Well, go home and play, guys. Go home and play. Hang on.
Wait, where's the Ultra Book? Load it up. Turn it on. We're playing right here. Confetti, guys. Confetti. We did it. Guys, you did it! Give yourselves a round of applause! Woo!
Bags.
My microphone's falling off again.
Again?
I get so excited.
All right, guys. Who wants another slash loot?
All right, who didn't get shirts?
Who didn't get a shirt?
Be honest. You didn't get a shirt? Okay, you get a shirt. You didn't get a shirt?
To the front
Here
row.
you go.
The front
Here's a
row
shirt.
hasn't gotten anything yet.
A man of the people.
The front row has gotten nothing yet. Here you go. Front row.
All right, back row. Who didn't get a shirt? Whoop, 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 whoop.
You guys in the back, do you want a t-shirt? Really? Really?
Where's my vet at? Did you get a shirt? It's for you. Hey!
Look at the arc on that baby.
God, should we play college football,
we have more
Joel?
goodies? I think we should have more goodies.
Oh, there's more goodies. All right.
So guys, in just a minute we're gonna start handing out the
Your
games.
voice is gone.
My voice is gone. Be sure, take a look at your wristband right now.
Yes.
Do you know your number? Do you know your number? Do you know your number? What is your number?
Oh, they've got it, Joel. They've definitely got it under control.
We are now serving numbers 1 through 40.
As you leave the crowd, give yourselves a round of applause.
If you don't care to wait in line to get signed by all of the hardworking, amazing, creative people who worked on your game, you can go straight to the pick up no signature line and get that. We're going to be doing another giveaway.
What?
Which
What? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Who wants to win some SteelSeries mice? That sounds pretty good. How about
mixing it up?
Mix it up good. I think, here, why don't you...
Oh, are you going to choose?
Oh, well, I don't want to choose, but I just think a gold one, maybe. Is that, should I do that? There's 2 green wristbands. Should I give away a gold one now? It's only fair.
Whoop, I'm stealing it.
Whoop. What does it
Yellow
say?
wristband, 0, 1, 0, 2.
Where are you?
0, 1,
Scream.
0, 2.
It's you?
Is it?
What?
All right, go to the info booth. We'll get you.
And
0101 and 0103 yellow wristbands. You guys all.
There you go. There you go.
Steel Series
There's a
medals.
happy winner.
Thank you.
That's what I like to see. Warms my heart.
Warms the cockles of my heart.
Woo! All right, well, wow, this is just unending loot. This is an unending loot. Thank you, GameStop. Thank you, Intel.
Yep.
Give it up for these
Thank you,
sponsors that have
Kingston, for the
dumped
USB
this loot upon you.
drives.
Thank you.
Thank you, NVIDIA, for those amazing graphics cards.
Mega Blocks.
Mega Blocks. Am I forgetting anybody?
Boo. I don't know.
Oh, Blizzard. Thank you, Blizzard.
Thank you, Blizzard Entertainment. Oh.
And once again, guys, in case you're feeling hungry, Auntie Anne's is open for all your pretzel needs.
Look at them. Say hi.
Hello, Auntie
Everybody
Anne's.
say hi
Thank you
right
for
now.
staying open.
What's up? Late shift.
Along with Barnes & Noble Cafe, Luna.
Corner Bakery Cafe. What up, Corner Bakery?
What up?
I had some soup there. It was great.
We promise more loot's coming.
More loot is.
More loot's coming.
God.
In the meantime,
You guys are insatiable.
continue following. Did you guys have a good time tonight? I want to invite Mr. Sark up. Come on up here. Get up here. Get up here. Run through the crowd.
Yeah, can you guys crowd surf Sark up to here? I know that's...
Can you make a Red Sea parting for Mr. Sark?
All right, he's getting mic'd up. He's going to join us.
He's going to join us. We're going to do an unboxing.
He's going to open his collector's edition.
He hasn't even opened it
He
yet.
hasn't even opened it. You guys want to see what's inside a collector's edition?
What a sad
Maybe he'll
panda.
accidentally trip and drop it into the crowd. That won't happen. I mean, that's actually his. He'll freak out. But we can take a look at what's inside. The art book. There's a lot of great stuff.
Well, we're gonna do it in a second. Don't spoil it.
Well, okay.
All right. And if you're watching on the stream, I think we still have a few giveaways, so don't tune out yet. We'll still be doing more giveaways.
Those of you on the stream who were there when it was nothing on the stream, they were just a title card waiting. Thank you very much for being with you. And for all of you here tonight, I just can't thank you enough. You guys are the best. I love you. Give yourselves a round of applause. Just the best. Uh-oh, Joel's gone. Oh, welcome back.
I'm back.
And he's back. What happened?
Just excitement happened. Mr.
Hey,
Sark, everybody!
Mr. Sark! Look at him.
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
How's it down in the pit?
It's going pretty good. Thanks for letting me use your Britney Spears microphone, Joel.
Yeah, let me just poke it out here a little bit for you. That was loving, but
where's my loot?
I don't know. Oh yeah, where is it? I'll get it. You'll get it. All right.
I don't need a microphone.
You're gonna lose your voice. Hey, Sark, what do you play? Why don't you tell the crowd?
Undead Mage!
There you go. All right, Sark, this is your collector's edition. Are you pretty excited? You're gonna open it for the first time?
Yes!
You're gonna spit up blood in a second. I don't know. Here, come here. Let's walk it out. Let's just sit. It's over here on the edge. All right, don't drop it. They're crazy for loot.
Are we going?
Yeah, do it. Let's do it. Unbox this. Do you want to see this unboxed?
It's working for me.
Oh, here. Yeah. Just yell.
All right, here we go. Normally I do this in maybe a pair of like velour sweats in the comfort of my home.
Yeah.
My own home. Like
fire going in the
cut off long john bottoms, also a popular gaming pant of mine. But we'll do this right here. Beautiful. It's already beautiful.
What's it smell like?
Oh, I want to huff this. It smells so good. I don't want to set it down now or this pack of wolves.
It will be gone forever. All right.
No, you won't hold it for me. Stay away from me.
All right, what do we got? First up, art book.
Art book.
Who out there loves the art of World of Warcraft? Let me hear it. The art book is such a thing of beauty.
It's a book of art!
All right, I'll hold that for
Joel.
you. Oh, Joel. Joel's trustworthy.
Don't let the wolves have it, Joel.
I heard the organ howling out here.
For my mouse!
Can I get a organ howl for Sark's mouse pad?
Yeah! God, the party's up here! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Honest. He was this close to losing the soundtrack. Oh, bless your heart, sir.
Thank you. And guys, if your number is up to 80, feel free to go grab your game. Or
This guy is shifty, though.
What do you got? The soundtrack. Have you guys heard the soundtrack? It's sick.
I want to pump it through these speakers right now. That's what I want to do.
Plug in your Walkman. Hey, what's that? Oh, just.
This is the game.
There you go.
I know. Yes, I got. Okay, what do we got here? A little
behind
the scenes DVD.
Put it on a television next to your computer as you start playing. I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. Oh my God! I stepped in your hand. Are you
I'm
all right?
reading the back
sorry.
of it. Oh, I'm
So
up.
I think, guys, we've got.
Hey, guess what? We're cutting this short.
good?
Who wants loot?
Give him loot.
Loot! There you go. Let me hear it. And don't stop until it's gone. Oh, there goes the mic. Well, it had a good run.
Mr. Sugg?
There's so many of them.
What is this?
I'm scared to throw it.
Oh my God. SteelSeries wireless MMO mouse.
Oh my God.
Yeah, here you go. Why not?
Get off the stage, you animals! You animals!
Are you throwing them? Are you throwing them?
It's a wireless mouse.
Ah, I'm sorry! Ah, God! Don't destroy it!
Once again, and thank you to all the Blizzard spouses out there who are helping us.
Just
with this last
accept. If your hand touches it, it's yours. Don't destroy it. Whoop, whoop.
You guys get the last one. You get the last
Throw
one.
it together as a family.
As a family.
Guide my hand. My aim is true. I've done so much screaming up here tonight. I'm sorry.
Nice work.
The dedicated sound team mixing my violent screams all night long.
Well,
are those those mice destroyed? Oh my God!
It's still going. It's at a beach ball, guys. It's a Led Zeppelin concert.
Later, they would find all of the pieces of the mouse.
There's still loot going on over here.
Oh yeah, look at
Some
this!
in the back.
Mind the sides, mind the corners.
Eyes up, eyes up.
I've never been more tempted to stage dive in my life.
Well, I don't know if you saw how those mice ended up, but you probably don't want to do that. Can we throw that? Hey, watch this. Oh my God, it's a gigantic Mr. Pandaria! You did it, you won. You did it. Hey, an iPad.
Mr. Stark, how do you feel? Are you excited? Are you ready to go?
It was exciting. I'm losing my voice already. The stream was awesome. All you guys watching, you're a killer audience. Everyone here,
give yourselves. This is not just trying to get a loud noise, but seriously, you guys were awesome tonight.
You
were
brought
loud.
it. Every time we asked you to bring it, you brought it. Congratulations. I love you. Oh, God, I love you guys.
and all the international parties that went on, you guys are the ones that are 2 miles from Blizzard HQ. This was the party.
So we want to thank everybody on the stream, online, for watching all night long. You guys are amazing. I hope you won something. Everybody here, the diehards who drove out to Irvine, thank you, thank you, thank you. Blizzard Entertainment,
The Devs,
GameStop,
Blood Legion,
all of our awesome sponsors.
Felicia Day, everybody.
My voice does not thank me.
It's okay. From Machinima, I am Hundar. This is Joel. This is Sark. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Have fun tonight.
I'll
Good night,
see
guys.
you online.
We bounce. I'm gonna go this way.
High fives.
Hunting would imply the possibility of failure. There are 10 million people in the World of Warcraft because Chuck Norris allows them to live.